Justin Harwood here, listening in, or I guess not listening, but talking. The first match of the 2026 Premier Tour. We've got Zed versus Flex, two big name teams starting on the stream court here. Beautiful shot from Ashley on pull play. Now Zed burdened to throw. Melissa with the play call. Oh, great toe shot by Jeffries on Fox. Another play call from Favone. Coming up. Cross shot, just wide. All right, Wiegand with the play call, moving up. Players even. Ooh, great shot down the middle. And now Zed coming in. We've got our guest star over here joining me.
Hey, this is Charlie Dang with captain of the other team. Starting this off, Justin.
Yeah, Charlie, how you feeling today?
A little nervous, they're excited, so once I get hit with the ball in the face, ready to go, so.
That's how you know you're ready for a good day of dodgeball.
Yeah. All right, Flex here on the attack. Let's see who throws. Jesse right there with throw.
Nice cross counter.
Great quick plays right there.
Yeah, Flex playing a very paced game. They know they're up one. They've got the clock in their favor right here. Love that positioning by Wiegand. Ready to make that catch on the counter as she backpedals.
Great hands on both teams, so they're very strategic with who they're throwing at.
Yeah, Flex are reigning national champions for women's claw.
Great throw by Ashley right there.
Dude, those Ashley throws are something else.
That goat right there.
Flex now up two. Ooh, nice cross shot on Jeffries.
Another great cross
and
shot.
Daughtry steps out over the line there on the side. Teammate calls her out. Good integrity on that one.
Good
we
integrity.
Reset.
Flex now up 6, I believe, 6-0. Sorry, 4-0.
I think it's just two. Looks like 2-0 from up here. It's a little small on the tablet, but
I can now even see the tablet.
I got LASIK, so I got that laser eye vision now.
I need to get the other. I can't get LASIK. I need to get the other one, the old school one.
Yeah.
All right, looks like one of the balls was a little bit deflated, so Jesse took care of that.
All right. Quick rush. Fiscarando. Oh!
Great take right there. Wasn't paying attention.
Love the pitch back play by Flex. Something new in their arsenal that they didn't have before. All right, Charlie, do you know who this is on Flex, second from the right?
Second from the right? I do not. I've seen her before. I don't know her name.
Yeah, new face on the roster this year, looks like.
Yeah. We love seeing new faces coming into USA Dodgeball. Unable to hold on to that one.
I think that's Allie Pohl. I think from the jersey. Nice pickup.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Good lateral movement. Garcia now with the play call.
Megan protect. Oh, wasn't able to hold on
reins
to
it
that.
in, but not quite.
Yep. Right now, Flex with +1 on the court. Good throw from Allie. Good block right there from Britt, who started the Portland dodgeball scene.
Yeah.
Brought it back up. And so right now, Portland's dodgeball thriving. Coming into class, we just had a no-sting tournament last week, and then we also now have the round
Garcia tries to square up for the catch, but couldn't rein that one in either.
Portland now has the USA round coming up, so
yeah,
get excited for that, guys.
May long weekend in Portland. It's going to be a blast being hosted by PDX Dodgeball. Shout out to them. They're doing great stuff up there. I'm excited for that round. It's going to be a no-sting round. And Broad City wants to defend their title from Sin City over the last 2 years. So
we are a no-sting city. We're one of few, but a very powerful one. Let's see. Right now they're fixing the balls.
Another ball issue, huh? Chris DeJesus on it. Inflating a new ball. We had a couple of issues with some ball issues last night, unfortunately. All right, well, just a short stoppage in play. We'll get back underway here in just a moment. Taking a look at some of these other matches down here.
Yeah, Invasion. It's putting a lot of pressure on. I've seen 2 catches on the Invasion side since.
Yeah, Invasion, not normally a cloth team. They're coming out and competing this weekend. They're up 6-0 in their match. And we've got Duckin' Savages versus, I'm not sure what that team is over there.
All right, we're back here on the screen side.
Pre-counter.
Pre-counter.
Emily, but
Britt's the last one left on the course. She has great hands, so.
I would love to see a 1v1 Britt versus Ashley. Nice. Oh,
was able to clip Ashley.
Connects. Good integrity by Ashley. Yeah. Clear, but.
Flex knows that they're +2 right now, so taking a little bit of time. Wasn't able to hold on to that one.
Great play by Britt to dodge the first 2, not go for anything, and try and line up for that third, but just couldn't rein it in.
We're hoping for that catch to happen, but lots of pressure.
Game 3 now.
Yep.
Extra ball on the court.
Garcia was not able to hold on to that.
Yeah. Beautiful counter.
Great hit right there by Ashley.
Yeah. Flex adding another dimension to their game this year. A little more aggressive throwing.
Yeah.
Backed up by elite catching. Beautiful shot by Jeffries. Takes out Fox.
Yeah. Both Ashleys having a one-on-one face-off by themselves. No one was really paying attention to them. Good catch right there.
Elsner looking a little bit disappointed, but beautiful.
Ashley has been on target.
I know. Ashley's been putting up reps. They've been doing a number of cloth practices up in the Northeast, and Ashley's out at every one. 2-ball play. Jeffries gets under it. Or McCaffrey, sorry, not Jeffries. A little height difference there.
McCaffrey gets caught out.
Yeah.
Flex has their whole squad on.
6v1. Favone tries to get the follow ball, but can't rein it in. Great play by Flex. Dominant, very dominant.
Yeah, very dominant. Ashley's had pretty much a 9 out of 10 hit from just remembering her throws at the moment. So
yeah,
crazy accuracy, especially with cloth.
Oh, Zed gets that early ball. That should help. They've been down a player at the start of almost every round so far. Set.
Extra ball given up. Kill right there on Brett. Good play. Switching out balls, it looks like.
We'll have to go down after this game, audit all the balls, prep 5 or 6. Oh, pop-up catch. Fishman makes the save.
Yeah.
Player's still out, but it's all right.
A good little trade with Ashley also. Helps Zed out a bit. Another good hit. Zed right now up players +2. Jesse taking a shot there in the middle, unable to connect. Almost reaching for that.
Fox going real low on that one, getting the hands up, but pulled back at the last second. All right, let's see what Flex can do to turn this around. Oh, they get a kill. Oh,
able to hold on to
brings
that.
it in, and now we're even. 4 on 4, 1 kill and a catch, completely turning it around. Flex right back in this. 1 minute to go. Oh, but Elsner with a catch.
Yeah.
And now Flex up 1.
Great catch right there by Elsner. Playing against her teammate right there, Allie, from both Denver players. So great practices probably together.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, great defense by Melissa. Now all balls on the side of Zed.
Both going off the Fox.
Daughtry, good arm, just a little high. Oh.
Great block right there.
6 seconds left. Zed has to go.
And that's it.
Zed just
that catch turned it around.
Yeah, good adjustment by Zed though. You see McCaffrey here coaching up the team just a little.
With 24 minutes of playing, it does definitely put a little bit more pressure, especially since you're behind, to go a little bit faster.
Yep. See if Zed can win this center ball rush again. No, they don't even go for it. Allie too quick. Flex opting to hold off on the pitch back play. McCaffrey now.
Great protection right there, keeping that ball. Megan, very experienced quad player from Canada. If no one knows her, but we all should know her.
Yeah, beautiful throw. Getting Allie out early is important. Oh. I didn't see nothing. All right, Flex now up 2. They've got line refs back there. They've got a better view than me.
We got Cameron shagging here for Zed. Good block right there. Flex trying to find anyone with just a body out.
Yeah, I think Flex Feels like they're in a pretty good position right now. They don't need to rush it. They're up 4 sets. The clock is in their favor. And really being down 2 players. Catch changes that in a moment. So.
Yeah. Always scary getting run down by Ashley.
So accurate.
It's extremely accurate. I've been hit by her so many times.
She also has one of the most powerful throws out of all the women in the U.S., I feel like.
Yeah. But that she does it with a smile, and you're just like, God.
Yeah.
Flex back on the attack.
Ow. Oh, Garcia with the catch.
Actually, Michael caught him. Michael caught her on the line.
Hold on. Line out.
Line out. No catch.
Was the catch?
The catch was not valid because I saw her step on the line when she made that catch. With the new rule, we do have to have 1 foot inbounds for the catch to be valid. So good catch right there by Michael from Seattle class.
See, we got our line refs doing their jobs, making clutch plays.
Cam taking a hit right there.
I love that shot by Emily on Ashley. Just didn't quite connect. Ashley got out of the way, and that's match. Oh. Did Ashley get clipped?
Yeah, Ashley got clipped. It looks like
so Zed pulls out the win.
I believe the whose had called it said it just barely skimmed her, and she's like, oh.
The ref was right there, so.
Zed is now on the board.
That's all you need to get some momentum. There we go. Forand now winning that center ball.
Good slider with Zed now with only 1 ball. Fox follows up. A little delay throw.
Yeah, play 3 call on that one. But they managed to get 2 out on it.
Great.
Pole is still out.
Great catch right there. 2 catches on the flex side.
Flex now up 5-on-1.
Lou had that first catch, and then Ashley followed up at the line. Canadian player Garcia coming up by herself.
Nice quick hand up. Good rush down by Ashley. So what do you think Flex is doing well in this match that's making them seem so dominant?
A lot of what Flex does well is putting pressure immediately on players. They kind of just rush you down. And if you just kind of watch Zed, they're being defensive, but at the same time, some of their throws aren't connecting. A lot of the Flex throwers have made really great connections. So I think just a little bit of pressure going on with Flex, a little bit heavier Flex, especially with the chemistry that they have.
Yeah.
You can actually see that from the team. Zed, I believe, has a couple of players who haven't played together yet, so just getting that team bond and team chemistry and getting people's play style in.
Yeah, I think this Flex, like they've got, I think, 4 or 5 from last year, but definitely a bunch of new faces on the Zed side. Whereas Flex, really only the one new face with Ali Pole.
Yeah. Good cross shot there by Ashley. Pregame making that play call.
Flex now just taking their time. They're up 1, they're upset.
Ball was not passed behind the attack line, so Ash had to run back.
Yeah.
Some of these rules are unfamiliar with some of the players watching, so.
Great call out though.
Yeah.
Lisa Fox on the sideline
Did
calling
she?
out
Good.
that Ashley had to clear that ball. Zed now commits 3 balls on that play.
Yeah,
Gets
taking
one
out Jesse.
Only down 1, but Jeffries, nice lateral move. Oh, great catch. Another catch.
Back-to-back catches right there. Lou and Allie.
Yeah, Flex in their bag. Yeah. Standing on the back line, just making these stand-up catches, no problem. Zed now 6 on 1. And Flex just happy to play the clock here, not rush anything. Lou reaches low for 1, but they're so far ahead.
25 seconds left on the clock.
And a hit by Ashley to close it out. Zed seemed to be starting to get some momentum, really starting to figure it out. I think Flex just too comfortable in this game now at this point that, you know, they'll have to carry that momentum over to the next game. This time, Zed aware of the pitchback play. Forand gets out of the way. Great
Lou.
catch by Lou.
Good throw, though, by Meg, but Lou was able to snatch it in.
Excited to see how both of these teams progress throughout the day today.
Definitely.
Flex obviously a favorite to take it all. Zed multiple high placement finishes in multiple ball types last year. So pretty accomplished team on their own. Flex to throw.
Ooh, great block. And great hit right there.
Great shot by Lisa Fox.
Fox able to nip that leg right there on the catch and make a great catch right there.
And we're just extending a little bit because we had some delays on this court. Garcia gets low.
Garcia able to take out Alia as well.
Still a bit of an uphill battle, but all right, I've got to go down.
This is being called.
Charlie will finish it out for you guys. Thank you all for having me.
All right. And gets hit with 2 right there. Finishing off. Flex coming out strong. Adding it strong. Right now, switching sides, score is 12 Flex with Z2. Sorry, that was a game ending. It's been a long day traveling, so yeah, great playing right there by both teams. Flex, unfortunately, does have that great chemistry going into this. Ashley Elder was just on fire the whole time, taking out a lot of their players' cross throws, putting a lot of pressure on. Think with the adjustment and more time, Zed will get into the flow of things, especially being a team that doesn't play often together. But yeah, but I need to now go head downstairs. I'm about to play, so let's see if we can get other people up here. But thanks for joining us, guys.
Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, non-binary pals, but most importantly, dodgeball fanatics. Welcome to the first round of the USA Premier Series for the 2026 year. And we've got ourselves a beautiful match between Flight and Elevation. And with an explosive start, Braden Paulson of Elevation is taken out. Oh! Miles Gardner with a beautiful cross-court to the right corner. Bo Tillman and Dylan Cruz with the double into the left. And Elevation find themselves with 3 players, 3 balls, to Flight's 6. Now, Flight's got a little bit of an interesting roster here. We've got Pineda here in right corner. We got Miles Gardner in right guard. Dylan Cruz goes for a trade and wins it against David Mpofo. Woo! And it is a speedy day today. Oh, beautiful triple by Flight, up 1. And we've got Harley out of Portland, Oregon. Bo Tillman says he's 2 for 2. Excited to be out here. Flight boys having one last flight. But Harley starting off. So it looks like Harley's part of the opening lineup for Flight here as they want to get ahead. Looks like Flight has Miles Gardner. So yeah, it looks like Flight is holding a solid opening roster. Probably going to do that to try and get the first few matches. Oh, and Flight wins the opening rush. So we are playing USA rules for cloth. However, those have recently changed. Oh, and a beautiful catch by, who is that? Who is number 0? Do we have a roster? I've played against him so much. But a beautiful catch, putting Elevation up 6-5. And 0 is Kyle Warren. Beautiful catch, my man. Beautiful catch, Warren. Beautiful block. Pineda caught off the side. Bo has to do a little bit of a standoff, looking for that catch. But so is the left corner of Elevation. And Pofo's like, yeah, no, that's my ball. All right, Flight down. Well, hold on. We've got refs discussion here. So it is mostly WDBF as far as rules. So block back attacks, block back catches are all in the game today. Burden is reset if the defensive team throws. However, in cloth, there is a sort of attempt to throw that is required in WDBF. Normally, this is at ref's discretion. Beautiful block by Braden Paulson. However, USAD wanted something that was a little bit less ref's discretion. Bo Tillman with a catch and out. I think Warren is going to take the L on that one. It's a nice double, though. Guaranteed is out. 5 players to Elevation, 4 players to Flight. And we've got Harley with a kill in the middle to tie it up. Dylan Cruz with the dodge. Miles Gardner takes one off the shoulder. It is 4 players Elevation, 3 players Flight. And it is Flight's burden to throw. In order to remove ref's discretion, beautiful hop by Braden Paulson over a gorgeously placed ball by Dylan Cruz. In order to remove ref's discretion and ensure that everybody's being called the same, if you don't throw a ball within 5 seconds of having burden, then you immediately get play end. Balls called on you. So everybody is playing a very counter-heavy, very fast game today. I think in the 24-minute match I played earlier, and that is off the shoulder of, I do believe that is Randy Maldon. Oh, no, that's Falco. Sorry, that is Falco, takes one off the shoulder. Harley, absolute cannon, backtracking, looking for the catch. So it is a very fast-paced day today. That first match was a real barn burner. Played over on court 2 between myself, my team Berserk, against Rockefeller's team out of New York. Great bunch of guys. Oh, and that is off Harley's elbow. And into the toes of Dylan Cruz. Elevation ties it up. It's going to be 2-2 going into game 3. Woo! All right, let's see. All right, looks like Harley's getting pulled for Flight. Flight's putting it to DeMonte Cleveland, the man with the hands. Bo stepping off. Gage Young is stepping on. Miles Gardner, hands in the air. Is it supposed to be me? Who's the rotation? That's going to be Falco. Stays on. I think Maldon now is in center court. Flight wins the opening rush. Come together. A little play call coming up. Oh! There's so much. Dylan Cruz taken out by Braden. Maldon takes one out of the middle. DeMonte Cleveland takes out another. Elevation's already down to 3-4 balls. That's going to be a hit. Maldon lines out. Step on the court, ref. Stop play. But Maldon did line out. Foot went out. Elevation with 2. Flight with 4. This is a good position for Flight. 3 balls. They're going to throw 1. They're going to throw 2. Braden blocks both. DeMonte taken out. Braden backtracking off the fingers of Pineda, finding nothing but hands. Woo, I'm running out of breath. All right, Flight up 3. Number 22. Let's go, Mercury. Bryce Mercury for Elevation. I like the New Jerseys. They're clean. Elevation's New Jerseys are clean. There we go. Man, toes dancing on that back. Ryan Mercury, let's go. Good footwork. Nice throw. Falco looking for something. Gage Young gets the ball. We got extra ball on the court. Fired back over. Wish we had different colors. Bad, hook us up with some like blue and green ones. That'd be sick. Get like RGB balls. I'd love that. All right, good block off the ground. Ducks under the other one. Mercury, that one's a little high. Refs call it a fair throw. Oh, off the forearm. Gage Young finds Mercury, and that takes Flight up 4-2 over Elevation. 16 minutes, 30 seconds left on the match clock. So with the 24-minute matches and 3-minute games, you would expect there to be about 8 games per match. I am finding that with the play style, a lot of these teams have adopted the play style that I like to play with. It's a lot more than that. I think we played a total of 10 matches over on court 2 earlier. We'll see how many matches we get through here with these boys. Flight loses the opening rush. David Mpofo coming to the line. Braden Paulson with a big block. Ooh, Pineda finds fingers on a cross. Jared Howard was staring down Pineda. Maybe thought to throw, but everybody knows Pineda's got those hands. Everybody's got hands. Dylan Cruz with the rush down, point blank. Good block. That's a catch. And that is going to be Kyle Warren, unfortunately, out for Elevation. Elevation down to 4. Oh, that was almost a catch by Nico Greenery. However, the second ball coming in, if he'd hold on to both, that would have been a double catch. However, it knocked out the first one, so no catch call. Got a little bit of a point and misdirection from Gage Young before they fire a double into Howard in the left corner of Elevation. David Mpofo and Howard are going to take out Pineda off the ankles. Dylan Cruz is just feeding his team pop-ups. What is this? Gage Young fires one to the moon. Off the back wall, over the net, off the back wall. But it's going to be one off the chest of David Mpofo, and Jared Howard finds himself all alone. Good dodge and block from Maldon, or I guess a good throw from Maldon and from Cleveland. Howard, woo! Rockets it off the knees, and refs rightfully call. Falco passed that one back. That is now going to be Howard's ball. Howard with 4, going up against Maldon, cross court. The catch! Howard with the catch! So they are saying that the catch is good. However, that ball coming out was an invalid throw. It passed forward over. Oh, a little toss, cheeky toss there. These games are going so fast, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. All right, and that is going to take Flight up 6-2 over Elevation. Mitch, my man, got a question for you. Are all of these courts streamed? No. 2 are recorded. Okay, but like all the courts will be, you can watch it all eventually somewhere on YouTube. Cool. There are a ton of games going on. Maldon over the center line. They're jockeying for that center ball, and Flight is going to win that square off. However, Flight is down due to Maldon going over the center line, rushing for that center ball. Ooh, Miles Gardner finds the chest of number 99, Jordan Cleaver. Howard to the line. Warren, rocket, catch, hit, trade, and Mpofo with a block. It's going to be 4-4. Flight to throw. And Pofa over Young's throw. Harley doing a little game of chicken with Pofa. Oh! The toe shot from Ampofo. Cross court, no look. Harley with the chest shot into Warren. Turns, catches. Bryce Mercury thought he had the opening. I played enough games against Harley out in the Pacific Northwest. You don't take that cross court shot unless you put some heat on it. Or put it on the toes, one of the two. Still, sometimes he manages to get his hands on it. All right, Flight is up 4-2. In a dominant position this game and this match so far. That is going to be one off the head. Maldon finds the cheek of David Ampofo. Good movement from Ampofo, but a better read by Maldon. That is going to be one block by Cleveland. Off the toes of Cleveland. Maldon grabs the ball. 2-ball defense for Flight. Flight with 5. Oh, no, sorry, my bad. Bo and Dylan Cruz just standing real close to that back line. Beautiful block. But, I mean, Flight, again, is in a very dominant position. They don't need to get this hit. Harley's going for the highlights. But that's not what Flight needs. You don't need that. Just run out the time. You're up 3 players to 1. You know where the ball's coming from. Just play a defensive play style. Do some safe throws. Turf it. Double. What is this? Have they given them? Oh, 5. He's giving them 5. I was like, did you give all 6? Really going to bet on being able to catch. Gage Young with some beautiful footwork. Gets underneath that one. Next throw, looking for toes. Ooh, the plant. Well, a little ricochet. Both Gage Young and do believe that is Ryan Fricker. Both Gage Young and Ryan Fricker out on that play due to the ricochet. However, Maldon was still on the court, so Flight takes that one, taking him up 8-2 at about the halfway point of this match. My goodness. What are these, 90-second games? Nothing but heat. We'll see. I really think today is going to be a test of stamina. Round robin alone. This 6-24-minute match. As play 2 is called. Oh, Dylan. Dylan does not hold on to it. Braden with too much gas. And Jordan Cleaver is going to rocket one across the court into the knees of Harley. Elevation, finding them in a nice position. 6-2. Oh, Pineda. Off. Cleveland with the catch. On Cleaver. And Flight has turned it around. It's now 5 players to 3. Essentially 50 seconds into this match. Bo finds the upper shoulder of Warren. And it is Nico Greenery finding himself in a 1v5 with 1 ball. How many did they throw? Did they throw 3? Yes, they do. And yep, Nico's going to call himself out. A little tap on the back of the calf. And Flight is going to go up 10-2-2 over Elevation. But again, I really think today is going to be a test of stamina. Do you have the fitness? Do you have the determination? Do you have the tenacity to push through the day? Ooh, Harley. That had some nice spin on it. Came off the fingers. Mercury not being able to hold on. Cleaver asking about fingers. He is informed that, yes, in fact, we were playing cloth, so fingers are safe. Harley gets moved into quarter. Dylan Cruz is like, hey, buddy, take that ball. Ooh, Bo Tillman with a catch. Harley with a double. Takes out Braden and Ryan Fricker with a ricochet. Harley understands cloth. He's like, we're up 6-2. I will take the trade. Bo hyping up 3 of the hits. 3 of the hits go to Harley. That game, I'm sorry, Harley, I would use your last name, but I do not know how to pronounce that, and I need to ask you. And Bo Tillman with a little celly. Little midcourt celly after taking out Ampofo off of the right shoulder. All right, I mean, Flight is in a dominant position. They're now up 12-2. 8 minutes left on the clock. Realistically, there's only 3 more games. Even if Elevation took all 3 games and played it to time, they're only going to get to 8-12. Still going to go to Flight. So let's see. I think Maldon. Oh, refs are calling him safe. Knows how to get close to that line without going over. What are we doing? Yep, fire out of the middle. And Pofo with the throw. Ooh, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Went silent there, just catching my breath. Braden Paulson finds the feet of Maldon. Elevation up 6-5. They've been in this position before, but they seem to throw catches. I'd like to see a little bit more pump fakes out of the middle. Obviously, you can't pump fakes, then you have to play too. But just kind of disguising who's throwing. Elevation's being a little bit readable right now. Non-throwers are holding. Obviously looking for counters. They want to protect their man. But you do need to. Ooh, Gage Young. Beautiful placement. Braden. Howard's going to be out. Ball retriever for Elevation putting in work. Gets him 4. 2 of those balls could have bounced back to the side of Flight. Flight up 4-4. Oh, DeMonte Cleveland. Falco steps out of the way of Warren. It's still on Elevation. They got to throw one more. We got some pre-counters. Pofo fires. Pineda squats. Flight, or Elevation up 4-3. But Flight's in no rush. Paulson. Thinking he hit Falco. Falco blocks it. Takes the counter shot. Looks like over here on the right side of the court, Pofo and Pineda had a little bit of a showdown. Pineda won that one. However, Elevation with all balls. Mercuri's going to get caught by Falco. Nice power, just too high, Mercury. Falco was looking for it. Kept it in the chest. All right, Warren. Got to put in some work. Pineda. Oh, man. Readable. Warren with the block. Warren comes up. 4 balls. 5 balls. Gage hops over it, gets those heels up. Catch brings in Howard. It's a 2v3. Oh, I do not know how much time is left on the game clock. I think it's about 60 seconds. Try and make something happen. Gage dodging up and to the right 2 times in a row. Let's see if Warren reads that. Oh, that cross court. Howard was looking for it. The no-look pre-counters are good. Called out on the back line. Howard. Warren's alone. I don't know if he knows it. Falco looking. Howard with the catch and out. Hold on. Refs are going to call. Pause that center time. Let's see what they call. Is it going to be a catch and out? Or was his foot out before? I'm hoping it's a catch and out. I want some more action. This is intense. I want to see Nico Greenery in a 1v2. I want to see this fight. Let's see what the refs call. And the refs are calling catch and out. And it is going to be Nico Greenery in a 1v2. The refs say, whoa, Greenery. We like your excitement, but wait for refs to restart the game. Let's make sure it's fair for everybody. Greenery comes up, fires 1 rocket. It's now Burden on the side of Flight. They've been called to play 2. I don't think Flight minds. I think they know. That's ground. Greenery sees it's Gage and him. Gage Young with an insane amount of patience right there. Could have taken the shot. Greenery does catch insanely well. That shot misses. And that is time. Gage Young and Maldon playing the clock. However, they're going to call Maldon out for an invalid throw. Maldon is out on an invalid throw. It is 1-1 when the time expires, so it is a tie. It is going to be 4 minutes on the match clock. 3 minutes on the game clock. Tie in that game for Elevation and Flight, taking the score to, if my memory serves, 13-5. Maldon is speedy off the opening rush. Flight to the line. Maldon hits a full split, and it is going to be 3 balls on the side of Flight. And center ref really putting in some work there, running over to retrieve a ball for Elevation. Ball's back, and these boys got some oops. All right, what do we got? Dylan Cruz out of the middle. Nope, it's going to be Pineda. Dylan Cruz with the cover onto Cleaver. Cleaver's not able to hold on to the ball. It's going to be Flight with 3 to throw. 5 players to 4 over Elevation here in the final minutes of round 2. Ooh, Cleaver finds the backside of Pineda. Cleaver with a block. Popo with the coverage. And Elevation with 4 balls to throw. Let's see what the refs are going to say. That clock is counting down. They're moving. Gage gets airborne. One goes under. One clips his foot. Popo gets blasted by, I do believe, Harley. 2 minutes remaining. Good block from Warren. It's going to be a double. Harley with the catch brings in Dylan Cruz. And Flight up 3 to 2. Cleaver catches Dylan Cruz. Man, that guy's flexible. Hitting the splits. And now it is Elevation 3 to 2 over Flight. Flight with 3 balls. Harley coming up. Lets it rip to it. Cleaver. Falco's taken out. Warren throws a solo at Harley. That's what, his 4th catch? 5th catch of the match. Maldon off of the knee like a rocket of Cleaver. And it is going to be Mercury. And Maldon finds Mercury's calf. And Flight, I think that puts the final nail in the coffin. It's going to be a 90-second game. But Flight has quite decisively won this match. And I don't know if I leave Harley on. Flight, pull that boy off. He's been putting in work. Niram Cherik putting in the work single-handedly. I mean, he's just making catch after catch after catch. Like, Bo had a hype one. But, I mean, I would, on the side of Flight, I'm definitely going to be giving MVP to Harley for all those catches. My goodness. And he had like 3 hits that one game. Understood the trade. That ball's up. That's going to be an out. Cleaver's going to make the catch. Warren's back in. Warren, step in, my dude. Bo Tillman with another catch. I just say it. Braden Paulson blasts Falco. Refs are saying placement by Falco is fair. 4 players to 4, Elevation to Flight. I'm going to say on the side of Flight, I'm going to give the MVP here to Warren, number 0. His last in and catching to try and keep his team in it, absolutely magnificent. Across the board, though, star players in this match, my goodness. Beautiful dodgeball. This is what it's about here at USA Premier. High quality, high intensity, high octane dodgeball. And of course, cloth. The best kind of dodgeball. Am I biased? For sure. Do I enjoy foam? 100%. Ball movement is so much fun. But there is something about warming up in the morning with cloth balls on a volleyball, on a dodgeball court. Oh, Miles Gardner with that quick release into the shoulder of Nico Greenery. And that is game. But there is something about warming up on the dodgeball court in the morning with cloth balls that just sounds like rolling thunder, and I cannot get enough of it. All right, that is going to be the conclusion of round 2 here in Tempe, Arizona, for the first stop of the USA Dodgeball Premier Series. Flight having a little powwow. Elevation having a little powwow. Dakota giving some tips. Wish I could be in those huddles, man. Flying on the wall. Hear what those players are saying. Players from Team USA on both sides here. Oh my goodness, and what do we have coming up next? Do we have BCB on court 1? We do. We do. Oh, stay tuned. There is another absolute rip-roaring match coming up. Please stay tuned. It's going to be some fantastic dodgeball. Many members of Team USA Women's Cloth will be on the court. Oh, I'm gonna just chat here. So we'll just talk cloth, right? We'll just talk cloth. We don't have to do any commentary on a match right now. So cloth, super big over in Europe. Shout out to all the Austrians and the Britons and the Irish. I love watching the British Open. If you've never tuned in for the British Cloth Open, my goodness, go check it out on YouTube. Some absolutely beautiful games. I also know that some of the boys here from the U.S. and Canada, shouting out, oh man, I'm blanking on the name. I'm so sorry, Nick. Blanking on the last name. You know him. You know, and when I say Nick, you know who it is. It's Danchenko. Nick Danchenko. You know who Nick is. But Nick Danchenko is going to be playing with the Barbarians over in Britain later this year. Should be a good one. But Cloth Dodgeball is starting to pick up more and more in the U.S. USA Dodgeball is picking it up, making sure we got plenty of stops to feed all of the cloth hunger that's starting to grow. We got lots of people that are enjoying it. I just love the rule set. It really leads to a fast-paced game with a lot of really cool and intense moments, especially in the neutral zone. It's a fun ball type. Block back attacks, so much fun. Block back catches, gotta love them. I do appreciate, you hit somebody, pops up. We all get frustrated. You're at pickup dodgeball playing foam. You're at a tournament playing foam. You hit somebody, it pops straight up, and all you can do is start sweating because not only is that player, but every player on that team is looking for that pop-up catch, looking to pad those stats with another catch, looking to save their teammate. But here in Cloth, you hit that first person, and their teammate catches, they're still out. You still get that satisfaction of, I got that hit. Got that player off the court. Unfortunate if you get caught and you have to step off, but it's a little bit more, I'd say, rewarding on the thrower's side, not so much on the catcher's side. One big thing, though, between USA Dodgeball rules and WDBF rules, we do not do eagles or, I guess, what do they call it in Europe? Eagles or sacrifice plays. Leaping over the attack line, your attack line, into the opponent team's playable zone is not permitted in USA Dodgeball. That will result in a blue card on your first attempt, and then after that, cards, they stack up. But also Cloth, just 5 balls. Burden is always determined by ball count. Makes it definitely a lot easier to ref, in my opinion. You're not trying to count balls and then remember who threw last, who has more players. You're just like, who's got 3, who's got 4? They've got Burden. And then, of course, you've got strategy, right? When you've only got 3 balls for offense and on a 2-ball defense, you come up, whenever that 1 ball gets thrown, it kind of turns into 2 games of chicken if you really want to do a rush down. If you trust your arm better, trust your blocker better, you can really put pressure on the opponent team, maybe get them stuck up in the neutral zone, put them in a really wide angle between 2 balls, and then whoever they're not looking at just lights them up. Really bad if you can get somebody to plant hard enough that one of your teammates can kind of circle around and they're just sort of out in no man's land by themselves. 4-ball offense is so powerful in Cloth just because there's the 1. And the thing is like that's the only one that can throw. You call a kill in the opposite corner, you call a skip, you do whatever you need. And it sounds like the next match is going to get started, but then if that far corner throws the 1, you can immediately counter. I love the counterplay. Love the counterplay in Cloth. Love the look for the catches. Just love the vibes. Looks like BCB is going to do a little cheer here. They've got little crossed arms. Oh, I love this. I love this. Team Energy versus Onyx. BCB versus Onyx. Some wonderful women's Cloth Dodgeball coming right up. Oh, man. All right, looks like BCB's got 7. Oh, no, they got 8. BCB's got a full 8. Love to see a solid rotation. Onyx out here looks like they've got 7. Always good to have a few spares, have people to rotate. Oosh. Missing a ball, missing a ball, missing a ball. Onyx looks like they're being a little cheeky, having a little fun. All right. Feet on the line. Getting ready for that opening rush. Here we go. Waiting for this, the refs, just waiting for the refs. BCB's like, let's get this started. Time has started, refs. Games are going. Let's get it lined up. Let's get it lined up. Let's go. Let's go. Just start the game. We all want it. The players want it. The viewers want it. I want it. Let's play some dodgeball. Come on. All right, speaking of, we had Harley. All right, well, let's look at these lineups. BCB, we got the Katie McGuire. We got Stephanie O'Shea. We just had Harley Niram-Cherek on the court. Now we've got Kelsey Niram-Cherek, I do believe his wife. We've got Morgan Draps, Jackie Cruz, Emily Starkey, Shara Smotek, and Kayla Sison. You want to talk about some names in cloth dodgeball? BCB is a lineup of who's who out here on the women's scene. But that's not to downplay Onyx. Across the court, we've got Avery Snow, Bridget Baker, Sophia Feld, Ursuela Padilla, Lovey Burleson, Ashley Nicole Dixon, Annika Winjenko, and Elizabeth Anderson. Sure to be a Spitfire match. And it looks like Onyx is up 5-4. Sorry, I was reading off some names, not keeping up with the action. Onyx comes to the line, rockets one into the sky. And I'm now going to complain as a commentator. When you're getting jerseys, please put your numbers on the front so I can read them when I'm across the court from you. I want to know who's making the plays, getting the highlights. We got a double as Sison. Sison immediately calls. Sison and Cruz charge for the left corner of Onyx. They now have to play two. BCB playing a little bit of a slower game. Sison recognizes that that's an extra ball. Do not give that to me. Onyx comes up. It is going to be a triple at Sison. They're putting respect on her name. Unfortunate, though, because that does mean she is out. BCB down 3-5. They come to the line. O'Shea and Cruz fire towards the right side of the court. Onyx dodges both. And Onyx now with burden to throw and player advantage. Comes up to the line. Jackie Cruz. That was gross. Cross court, nothing but ankles. Beautiful shot, Cruz. Beautiful shot. Another cross court. Oh, Cruz looks for the catch off the shoulder. Jogs off the court. Cruz is looking for another cross court. I do believe that is Avery Snow in the far right corner. For Onyx, Cruz is looking to get her off the court, along with the straight ahead from Niram-Cherek to distract. We've got a triple onto O'Shea. Onyx knows what's up. They're like, you know what? We'll play one ball defense. You pre-counter, we know I got that second defensive ball in the back. We're going triple you. Niram-Cherek taking a very safe throw. Doesn't even pass the halfway mark. Avery Snow gets underneath it. Onyx now in a dominant position in game one. Play two has been called on Onyx. Looks like Sison is yelling at Niram-Cherek. Niram-Cherek, another safe throw. Onyx understands that is game. 3 minutes is all you get to try and make something happen. All right, game one is going to go to Onyx. I am a little biased toward the BCB ladies. Up in the Pacific Northwest, I personally am from Seattle, so got a fond place in my heart for all of them. But, I mean, Onyx, dominant showing. Beautifully done. It's good technical, quick cloth dodgeball. And it looks like BCB is going to relinquish center ball. Ooh, and we've got Onyx's center rusher calling themselves out on touching the center line. We love the honesty. It's going to be ground just in front of Smotek from the center of Onyx. See what BCB can do. Pump fake. Play two has been called. That's going to be one. Morgan Draps lets one rip. And Smotek. Nope, Sison. It will be Sison with the solo defensive ball. Applying pressure. Cross court. There we go. That was close to an invalid throw. Onyx now finds themselves 3 players to 6. It's going to be a double out at the right corner of Onyx from Smotek and Sison. Ball gets passed to Morgan Draps. Cruz looking hungry in this right corner. Ooh, big pressure at the right. O'Shea takes one off the ankles Cruz takes advantage of an overcommit on a dodge from Ashley Nicole Dixon. Dixon dodged the first one, but was not prepared to dodge the second from Cruz. Oh, no look, cross court, takes it out of the hands of Starkey. Sison went quite far over. Sison's going to place the ball down. That was almost multiple infractions. A triple into the right corner. BCB really just committing to these. I love this. Just, we'll throw 3 balls. We trust our hands to catch and we trust our bodies to dodge. We will give you all of the balls, but we are going to get this hit. Man, that hook throw. Who is this? Number 18. That is going to be, I do believe that's Elizabeth Anderson. But Onyx last in. Lady is putting in work. Beautiful dodge. Hook throw and over the line. Is going to end that game for Onyx. That ties us up 2-2 between Onyx and BCB. It says no time for middle ball. Can you put the score up? I just want to make sure I'm giving the viewers the correct information. All right, here we go. It's 2-2, 2-2. No, it is not 4-0. It is 2-2. 2-2 on the court, refs. There we go. And we're off. BCB really just willing to give up that center ball. Onyx looking for that charge ahead. Big, easy read, though, on who the thrower is. Their center was up there all by themselves. BCB coming to the line together. Nice pumps. Headshot by Morgan Draps. And it hits so hard, bounces all the way back. BCB's going to get another offensive play here. Jackie Cruz with the cross court. See if she can find some more ankles. Onyx to the line to throw. Big movement. Double it, Cruz. Cruz gets under, not one, but both of them. Giving BCB the 4. And it is going to be, it's going to be McGuire and Draps at the number 2. Avery Snow of Onyx. Not jersey number 2, but, oh no, jersey number 2 and position 2. Let's go. Play 2 was called. Huge pressure. Morgan Draps is creating lots of opportunities there. See if BCB capitalizes on that on the future. They've got 4. They got to throw one more. Cruz looks, Snow catches. And that flips the tables. BCB with 5 players, 1 ball on the defense. Onyx is going to be 6 players, 4 balls on the offense. Is it a double? Is it a triple? Is it a double? It's a triple. It is a triple at Katie McGuire. Starkey takes the counter shot, does not find the toast. Players at Onyx hopping over that one. It's going to be BCB, 4 players, 3 balls, comes to the line, pump fake, Smotek throws. And burden will be on Onyx in a very dominant position here in game 3 of round 3, the USA Premier Tour, Tempe, Arizona. It's going to be a cross court. It's going to be another one. Morgan Draps, absolutely nothing there to punish her. But that player from Onyx gets under it. Starkey is caught. Onyx has found their catching game, passes the ball off. Onyx has been called to play 2. Double from the right side. Smotek. Niram Charek finds Avery Snow. It is 3 players to 5. Morgan Draps understands the situation. Looks like there's 38 seconds. Stephanie O'Shea is yelling from the sidelines, it's do or die. That's a catch by Niram Charek. That's going to bring back Jackie Cruz. Jackie Cruz, Morgan Draps, Niram Charek on the court against 4 players of Onyx. Onyx has shown good discipline. Pre-counter, it's going to be a play 2. That's going to be a line out from the Onyx player. That's going to be even. That's a hit. It is going to be 3 players for BCB to 2 players of Onyx. in an absolute blistering last 15 seconds. BCB. Looks like they're having a refs discussion. And it looks like on court too. Was that Tenny Tenerelli with a double catch? That is going to be Tenny Tenerelli with a block. Man, against Protect Your Neck, a double catch against Protect Your Neck is quite impressive. All right, looks like there's a little bit of discussion on the court. But yeah, BCB is going to take that one. 3 players to 2 in the final seconds. And that is going to take it 4-2 is the score. BCB over Onyx as we go into game 4 with 14 minutes left on the match clock. And it looks like BCB is going to win the opening rush. Katie McGuire finds the inner knee of Onyx's center. Onyx to the line. Big read for the right side. Katie McGuire is going to get doubled. Morgan Draps again. So much pressure coming up the left side for BCB. Onyx is doing a good job of keeping her in check. But still, from a 25-foot set play, she's got a cannon. Ooh, Sisson tried to catch the left corner of Onyx looking. Almost finds the toes. Onyx does a nice little sidestep, gets out of the way. Double on a Morgan Draps. Off the back. Sisson with the catch. Morgan Draps with a pump fake of no ball, trying to draw a little attention. O'Shea down with 1 ball, Onyx with 4. This has just been hit after hit after hit. However, I wouldn't count Onyx out. They've come back from this position. Sisson makes the catch on Snow. Snow doesn't even realize it. There was a catch on the far side on Sisson. Sisson makes a catch and then throws a catch. And that is going to be game 2 BCB. Up 6-2 over Onyx here with 12 minutes left in the match. Halfway, ladies and gentlemen, halfway through this match. 24-minute matches today, all day long. All the dodgeball you could ever want. Is there a chat for the live stream? Oh, it's still. No worries, no worries. If you're typing in the chat, I'm so sorry, I cannot see it. But we love that you're here. Keep commenting, keep living it up. Beautiful block by McGuire, powerful throw from Sophia Feld. She's been a dominant center off the feet of Sisson. Honestly, BCB has been targeting Feld, and after those 2 throws, I can see why. A lot of pressure out of the center for Onyx with them on the court. It's going to be another big throw. Feld, head on a swivel, looking for a throw. Katie McGuire is hunting. Starkey's been put into left corner. Stephanie O'Shea in the left guard position. Ooh, Niram Cherik on target, but in between the legs of Avery Snow. It looks like both these teams are kind of playing a little bit more of a patient game. Play call from Cruz out of the middle. Pump, pump. And Feld with a catch on Katie McGuire. McGuire's not happy about that. It was a good throw. It was on target. Feld just made it happen. Play 2 called. Starkey is disarmed again. Throw a little chalk on those hands. Get a little more tape. It's going to be a double out of the right side of BCB. Niram Cherik and Cruz on 2. I believe that was Lovey Burleson. Or no, I think that's Andrew Sag. The number on the jersey is 18, and that is not on the roster. Play 2 called on Onyx. Onyx plays 2. They're up 6 players to 2, though. And this match is tight enough. They are more than happy to play out the 3-minute clock. Niram Charik and O'Shea need to make something happen. Double into the right corner of Onyx. Dodges one, blocks the other. Then it's going to be Onyx with 3 balls. Shuffles them around. And it's going to be a double at Niram Charik. Onyx is happy to throw 2. Play with 1-ball defense. 1-ball defense. And it is going to be O'Shea to throw. It is going to be Niram Charik to throw. I do believe it's the final seconds. Onyx, at this point, happy to burn clock. Happy to take their time. Niram Charik with a catch. It's 3-4. Sison comes in, looking to make something happen. Throws it high into the hands of the Onyx player. Onyx player, beautiful catch. Up in the face. Beautiful job. I do believe that is Andrew Sag. And that is going to be Niram Charik not only taking a shot to the chest, but also falling out over the back line. Unfortunate. It's going to be O'Shea in a 1v5. In the final seconds, it is going to be a hit on one Onyx player, and then Avery Snow with some good reflexes pulls it in. Onyx wins that point. It's going to be 4-6. 8 minutes left on the match clock. 3 more games minimum. And it is only a 1-game difference between BCB and Onyx. I really would like, BCB has such a weapon with Morgan Draps in the left corner. And then pair that with Jackie Cruz on the right corner with absolute sniper accuracy on the ankles. I would like to see some of those like pressuring rushes that Morgan Draps do really just let Jackie Cruz eat. Because everybody is looking at Draps. And Jackie has free reign to throw at whoever she wants. Beautiful throw from Sison. Comes across the court, almost catches the Onyx player not looking, but last second, they get out of the way. All right, let's see if it's Feld again. Absolutely. Feld takes out Smotek. There we go. Draps pressured. Sison pinches in, double into the right corner of Onyx. Beautifully done. It is now tied up 5 players to 5. Onyx is burdened to throw. I like this. Feld has moved into left corner for Onyx. Avery Snow in the middle. It is going to be a double. Sison gets in front, and again, yes! This is what I wanted to see. Morgan Draps happy to apply that pressure. Sison moving in with doubles to capitalize. I love this. Punishing the relinquishment of those 2 balls trying to get hit and doing a double of their own to get a kill, get a hit. Again, another 2. And again, it is going to be Draps and Sison. That is 3 for 3 on pinching doubles into the right corner of Onyx. I love this play. I think BCB has found their strategy. I think they have seen it. Whoever on the squad said it in the last huddle, good job on you. Sison, oh, that one's going to skim the shoulder. All right, O'Shea, you're now in that position. They got 4. They're definitely calling a double here. Is it a double? And it's a double onto the right corner. Onyx player gets out the way. Starkey passes O'Shea in right corner. Now it is Onyx 3 players to 4. This is still anybody's game. Nope. Extra ball. Wait. Yeah. Who are Feld? Feld on a line violation in the back. Oh no. Double at Starkey. O'Shea and Draps pressure. I think they could have taken out that left corner. Andersag for Onyx. It's just going to be a Draps straight ahead. They've still got 3. It's going to be on BCB. And it is going to be Draps straight ahead. Onyx pre-counters. It is now 3 balls on BCB once again. Cruz with a quick play call out of the middle. Pre-counter onto O'Shea. Cruz relieves burden. O'Shea also does a straight ahead. Valid throw within 3 feet of the player, but nicely off body. And it is going to be BCB that has to make a play here. In between the feet, Starkey. Ooh, I like that placement. About 6 inches in front of the toes of Andersag. And BCB understanding they're up 2 players here in game 6. They're going to call it safe on the Onyx player. It is going to be the final seconds. The final seconds of the game, Starkey's like, we don't need to throw. We don't need to throw. We don't need to throw. And BCB takes game 6, moving them to 8-4 over Onyx. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left on the match clock. Onyx now under pressure to make something happen. They can play the next 2 games for the full time, 3 minutes and 90-second games. Win both of those, it's a solid tie. But with how tight the competition is going to be today, I think that Onyx is want to go for this win. Expect the next match to be played a little bit faster, a little bit quicker by Onyx. I think that BCB, yeah, you cannot touch that, Andersag. You have already stepped over the line. I think there's a little bit of confusion about the ref calling the start of play, but BCB is going to win, question mark, win that opening rush for the middle ball. Well done. Cruz. I love it. Beautiful shot onto the toes. Again, sniper shot. Now, this is the setup I was talking about earlier. We got Jackie Cruz on the right side. We got Morgan Draps on the left. It's going to be Feld out of the middle. Jackie Cruz, nice pressure. If BCB can apply a little bit of pressure on Onyx, make them stutter step just a little bit. Ooh. Katie McGuire. Let's go, girl. That was a disarm of a blocking ball. That's just a testament to power. Onyx player, beautiful job getting the ball in the way. I'm so sorry that it came in that hot. Onyx putting up a good fight. I want to see him fight a little harder. Give me some heat. 6.8 seconds for the opening rush. It's going to be a double. This is it. Cruz, go with Draps. They're looking, and there's the double, and they get it. Morgan Draps find the feet. Cruz with a distraction. There we go. Let's go, ladies. All right. Avery Snow, Feld, and Andersag. I would say absolute menaces on the side of Onyx, still on the court. They can absolutely make this happen. They've got almost 2 minutes on the clock. 3 players to 6. It's going to be a double at Andersag, and Andersag is going to call herself out. I think that was a block into the top of her foot. Unfortunate. Avery Snow and Feld. Burden definitely on Onyx to make something happen, but I believe they can do it. They have thrown a double at Jackie Cruz. Jackie Cruz has dodged one, dodged a second, and now BCB finds themselves not only in a player advantage, it's also ball advantage. 4 balls. It's going to be a pre-counter by Feld to disrupt the offensive play. Turns, catches Jackie Cruz. Draps is going to hit Feld and make a catch. Draps danced on that line. All right, Morgan Draps just brought that one back. Feld was making moves. Shout out to Feld. The hit, the pre-counter to the catch, to the hit, and then just get stuck at the line without support. That's just hard. But shout out to Feld. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And then again, on the side of BCB, Morgan Draps just really putting pressure onto Feld and then turning and looking for that catch. Really just thinking both of these teams are thinking 3 plays ahead. They're going, I'm making this throw. Who's countering at me? Looking for that catch. What's the next move? What's the next decision? Some beautiful dodgeball. We've got a ref discussion on the court. I'm curious to see what the discussion is about. Seems that Sisson is at the center line. They are calling the catch by Morgan Draps. I think Morgan Draps was just a little bit close on the line, but they are calling the catch good, and she was safe. Little twinkle toes dancing on the line. And it is going to be a 90-second match. Now, I do have a match coming up, so I might have to bail here. However, with that win, BCB has locked in the victory for the match. Well done, ladies. Onyx, beautiful fight. Absolutely tenacious. I do appreciate how much Onyx is winning that opening rush, really put pressure on that center ball. I'd say capitalize on it. Have a play call prepared beforehand. When you know you win, all of the ladies come to the line. Ooh, a double at Sisson is going to take her out. Onyx now looking to just close that point differential gap, which is valid. Every point matters. All right. And again, Morgan Draps, just all that pressure. That time, Morgan Draps lines out. But I like the tenacity. Charge the line. Only got 1 ball. I'll play a game of chicken with you. Let's go. All right. I'm sorry, Dodgeball fanatics, but I do have to depart. I need to go get with my team and get prepared for our next match. But please stay tuned. There's going to be tons of fantastic high-paced, high-octane dodgeball all day long. It's been number 65, Carlock from Berserk. And I'll catch you all in a little bit.
Charlie Dang here. We are watching Atlanta Threat versus, I'm not sure of the team, but they're based out of LA. Right now. Okay. Sakario. I probably messed up that name, but we have Mark left on the court. Shota putting pressure on. And Mark is taken out. Atlanta Threat is a great team. I played with them before. I've played with them when they were playing in a little gymnastic
bouncy foam to the court. So to see them grow and all the players that have come out of Atlanta Threat, now Atlanta Dodgeball. Atlanta Dodgeball, now Atlanta Threat, and a lot of the USA players there coming out of there to the Star Shota. So yeah. Pierce taking a shot there at Mark, unable to connect. A lot of Team USA players and practice squad members here on the Atlanta front side. Great dodge by Chris. Shota counters, unable to connect. Peter Cho taken out right there. Great odyssey there by Chris Wheeler. Barely grazed him in the stomach. Nathan taking out Shota right there. Shota taking out Nathan right there with that catch. Some of the best hands out here in USA Dodgeball. Follow his Instagram. Great content. Chris Wheeler takes the counter and takes out Mark there, fortunately, after getting hammered by Pierce and Shota. Player accidentally steps out of bounds. This looks like Connor. Looked down and was like, whoops, I don't know. +2 right now for Atlanta Threat. For those who aren't familiar with that language, it just means +2 advantage for players on the court. Now +3. Great blocking right there. Let's see if Takes that. And Pierce does take that. Atlanta Threat, a very calm and fast team, which is very dangerous, especially for teams who haven't played as much together. Take some time to adjust. We also have, who's been a little bit retired from USA Dodgeball for a little bit, Aaron Goodwin. Took a little break last year. Great to see him back on the court. Great teammate. Always positive vibes. Always a smile on his face. We'll talk about Monsters Inc. with you for a long time and talk Pixar movies and other movies as well. Right there. Also one of the fastest players out here. Sakario goes back on offense. Peter Cho takes 6 in a row, unable to connect. A little counter by Wheeler. Right now, even players on the court. Another throw at Wheeler. Blake taken out right there. Good hit by Nathan. Pierce is also taking out on the crossfire. Right now, Sakario's +3 now. So the squad on the team. +4. Atlanta Threat has some really good catches on the squad. Wheeler tries to bait that one. A little bit away from him, so unable to reach it. Aaron able to take out middle player. Looks like Marcos Varios. Refs on the court. I think a ball came from another court. The nets are a little low and some of the throws are a little bit high, so there has been a lot of time stoppage with the balls coming onto the court. But do what you gotta do. Back on the attack. CJ still in the court. 2-ball throw. Wheeler able to take out corner Gabriel Gonzalez. Some of the faces on Sakario have not seen. Oh! Great hit on Peter Chow from Aaron Goodwin, and then immediate catch
From a full stack of 6v2, Rhett is now 3v1, and Wheeler able to close it out. Like I said, Atlanta's Rhett, that chemistry, that bond, them playing together all the time after all these years of practice and growing, you can see all the talent that's coming out of there. Sean Wheeler right there taking out Peter Cho. Wheeler puts some pressure on. Good court IQ right there. Realized like his teammates weren't ready. Pause for a second. 2 throws that mark. Sakario back on the offense. Nathan takes a shot. Pierce is right there. Danger zone. Yep. Mark didn't even see him coming. Right now, Atlanta throw +2 and takes 2 out players, so 1 player left. Unfortunately, throw right there. I believe that's Sam. I've met him before, but I believe he's one of the newer players from Atlanta. Throw a catch right there. Great catch though. Pierce, just so quick. And JD with 3 balls. Little chance, especially the accuracy on these guys. Also, for people who don't know, JD loves stats, so if you guys are on Instagram, go ahead and follow Los Angeles Stat Crew. They will review footage and sometimes live footage and give you stats on the game, hits, catches, accuracies, bunch of nerds, Excel spreadsheet, so yeah. Shout outs to them. Right now, Atlanta Shred is dominating with an 8-0. Chris able to dodge 2 balls, but Nathan able to take out Aaron Goodwin right there. Another player misses that line and steps out. It does take time to adjust to a full volleyball court size, and being in a venue that you're not familiar with definitely takes a little bit of time to adjust to like where you are. 2 balls thrown. Atlanta threat right there, putting some pressure on them, pushing back to the back line. Great delay throw right there. Eyes were focused on shoulder after you threw, and right there, great takeout by Evan Conley. Shoda able to find part of the body. 1 player left for Sakario. And Sean Wheeler finishes off. For those who are joining us this year and aren't familiar with cloth rules, there has been a big update. So a lot of players and the refs are getting adjusted to the quicker play style, as well as different rule sets that are trying to align with WDBF. Chris Wheeler right there, hand block, which is legal with cloth. Foam, you would have been out. Kill left right there. Sort of just getting some cardio in. Knew he was in danger zone. I was like, well, might as well make this fun. Wheeler able to dodge both of those. But yeah, cloth rules are a little bit different, so Wheeler taking no mercy right there. Cross rules a little bit different. They have pretty much we have a first 5-second count and then another 5-second count to throw a certain amount of balls. And finishes off that neutral zone is dangerous. I've been caught in it today. Chris DeJesus was very nice and did not punish me very hard. As a slower player, claw's a little bit harder for me, but it's definitely the rule sets are a little bit makes the game a lot quicker and more fun to watch. So it's definitely pros and cons of claw, but it's definitely a super fun game. Great reach right there, and I think that was a fingers block, but Nathan Lucci took that out. But from my eyes, he would have been safe. Good putt fakes right there by Mark to hold trying to roll it off a little bit. Cross throw by Pierce, able to find the leg. Former baseball player, well, probably still a baseball player, but Pierce, great teammate. Played with him in New Zealand at Asia Pacific Invitationals. Shota right there, reaching for that catch. Tossed it like little tip, making it a little bit more fun for him. But yeah, these young baseball athletes who come into dodgeball are wild, but we love their talent. Atlanta threat right now up 14-0. Blake a little bit slow start here to get the middle. He's like, yeah, not gonna beat that. Four balls now. No connection there with 4 balls, so no damage right now. 3-ball attack on Sakario. Great catch and takeout right there. Evan Conley played against him in FTC. Super quick throws, great hands. He's a great addition to Atlanta threat. No mercy there for Mark. 2 balls at him. Evan Conley take a shot. JD unable to hold on to that blocking ball. Peter Cho taking a dive right there to be avoided. That pancake that a lot of us do, just you don't want to get hit in the face, so you just take a chance, and if that happens, it happens. Pierce calmly just like, you're 5 feet away from me, I'm gonna take this. Aaron Goodwin winning that rush ball in the middle. D1 athlete, track and field. Follow him for some fun workout inspiration videos. Great shot right there. Sam right there taking a good hit out. Showed with the last ball. Peter Cho should know better. We've all played against Shota before, and he is way out of bounds. Sakario has had, I've counted 4 players step out. So, yeah, it's kind of a detriment if you're not familiar with the court sizes. Also, for those who don't know, I believe Bo and Shota are taking over USA Dodgeball's Instagram. So you might find some fun little... Ooh, great catch right there. Sean Wheeler takes out, goes off court. But yeah, if you haven't followed USA Dodgeball, and they're trying to figure out if that player got hit before he made the catch. I don't think any of them hit him, but yeah, follow USA Dodgeball. Right now, Bo, Tillman, and Shota Barbeau have infiltrated and influencing that. So, right there, warning on invalid throw. We have the king of no sting, aka Bo Sting, right there waving at the camera. Fans, you can say hi. This will be the last year you'll see Flight, sadly. Bo has joined the Outsiders on their 2026 roster. Shota tries to catch her from behind. Hands were there, just couldn't grip it. 2v4, +2 for Atlanta Threat right now. Cross throw right there. Mark did make the block, but then ricocheted into his face. Wasn't able to hold on to that ball that hit him off the face. But Evan Conley, watch out for him. I see it in the future practice squad as well. We have 3 minutes and about 30 seconds left. They're gonna play a full round. I believe we're also adapting this play style in form as well. So 3 minutes of regular play, a little bit, and then it's gonna be no block after that. We put an API with a 4-minute rule where after 4 minutes it turns into no block. Definitely makes the game a lot quicker, and since I like catching, I'm a fan of it. Especially playing against blocking specialists in foam, you're just like, God. So with no block rule coming in, excited for that. Up, great. Heads up, letting them know, please catch that ball right in front of you. Taking out Blake Killian. +1 right now for Atlanta Threat. Mark takes a shot at Wheeler. Peter Chow, great block right there, running the player down. And unfortunately, left in the neutral zone by himself, no protection. Sam takes a shot and able to graze him. Chris Wheeler just dodging all these balls, even with 2 on him. Pierce able to grab the side of the body. Mark is left on the court by himself. Also, if you guys are trying to see who's on the stream courts, follow dodgeballhub.com. Look for the events, USA Premier Tour Tempe, and you can see which teams are coming up here on the stream. A little less than 42 seconds on our clock. I believe we're going to play a 90-second game here since it's less than 3 minutes. Upcoming game will be Illusion versus Invasion. So great matchup coming on. So keep streaming and keep watching. Chris is taking it out right there. He's like, how? Threat on the attack. Pierce takes his swipe, unable to connect. Wheeler able to find the side of the body. Sakario with 2 bodies on the court. Atlanta threat with, just kidding. 1 body on the court. Atlanta threat. Almost their full squad minus Chris Wheeler. And both balls hit him out. Atlanta threat dominating this game, 22-0. Stick around, guys. Great game coming up next. Hopefully we can get some commentators up here. Women's clock teams, Illusion versus Invasion. I will be playing, so I am out of here, but I'll be back later on. But thanks for joining us. See you soon.
welcome back to Dodgeball.Live's coverage of the USA Dodgeball Tempe round. We are here for some cloth action. Gonna have to excuse my breathing in the microphone as I just did a little bit of a skirmish down there. We have Invasion versus Illusion. Both teams been around for a minute. Gonna see some familiar faces and perhaps some new additions as well. Off the rush, we've got Invasion. Invasion, I believe, don't quote me on it, second place finishers USA Nationals last season. Definitely in the semifinals, I know, because they knocked us out. Rip. Karina with a nice shot on Caitlin DeLeon. That is a big target. Caitlin's such a dynamic player to watch, so a nice first out. Brenda Kramer with a shot on the return. That is going to put us at even bodies. Illusion on the return. A little bit of a delayed call there. There are some rule adjustments to the tournament this round. Grace with a nice shot. That's going to put Invasion up. A couple rule adjustments here. The burden rules and the play ball rules are going to align a little bit more closely with the WDBF. So you might see this game moving a little bit faster. You might see more balls coming out than you're used to seeing. Basically, players have 5 seconds to throw or make a throwing action. If that happens to be a pump fake, then as soon as the pump fake is over, they have play and balls. Oh, good try on that catch, and Brenda Kramer looking for an opportunity shot there. Not a bad idea. Doesn't quite connect. We are even again, folks. Karina with a nice shot across. Oh, and another one does tag out Grace Rowan. Invasion with ball advantage here. Gonna have to throw 2. They do, and they do get a tag. Illusion up on the return. Ooh, a nice little setup there. Fake shot. Couple shots fired here, not connecting. Got less than a minute left on the set clock here. Oh, 2 shots. Invasion has this point in their pockets if they can just be patient and not throw a catch here. And a really nice catch there by Sam Greco. Point blank at the line. We've seen that from her before as well. Really tight first point, but it can get away from you so fast in cloth. If you are tuning in at home and you want to see what's going on the other courts, we've got Court 2 streamed for our members. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. When you do that, that lets us film extra courts and do fun sideline footage and all kinds of stuff. Amazing catch by Lee. Brenda Kramer with a shot out of wing into center, does not connect. Nice shot down by the feet. Doesn't quite connect, but you don't want to be throwing catches in this ball type. These balls come off just a little bit slower, and it's hard to put movement on them. So a lot of the time you can actually track that ball right into your pocket if it's coming there. So you want to keep those balls nice and low. Call off a right wing for left to throw. Nice spot off body. Does open up Rowan for a shot, and she takes it. I don't see Karina on the roster there, but I believe that is who was tagged out. Illusion throwing multiple balls. Return going to be on Invasion. Illusion up bodies. Of course, in cloth, you do win with bodies on the court if time runs out. Although there are some proposed changes coming down the pipe for that rule. Taken into consideration for the WWF might be if you win by eliminating all players, you get more points. Tag by DeLeon. That is going to even it out. Illusion on the return. Shot into center. Opens up DeLeon. And Grace sees an opportunity there too. That is the danger of opening up a wing to take a shot. The safer play often to get your throws coming out of middle if you're not a team that is really good at defending against those rundowns. This is a team that wants to take up space and they want to rush. It's a fast team on the side of Invasion. A really nice shot by Bidlack into center. She will be the last player. Nice dodge. Opts for some hops. She's going to have all the balls now. Now the rule here is they can only be called to throw as many balls as there are players on the court. So by default, she only has to throw one at a time here. And there's that rush down I was talking about. Bidlack manages to sidestep it. But if you're going to come up high on the court while they have ammunition, you have to expect that. Bidlack on the return, takes a shot at DeLeon. Off body on the other side. There's a third. That was borderline invalid. And DeLeon with a nice shot. Bidlack just dodged a little bit too early there, so it was easy for DeLeon to read that one. Illusion's starting to get more patient. They were kind of losing their leads in the first couple sets, and now they're playing a little bit more conservatively. Which is probably what you want to do with a team that has so much speed. You might not want to release from as high up on the court. You might want to see your middle players throw just a little bit more so that your wings can lock down that rush and not give them an opportunity to play into their strength. There's a few things that Illusion can be doing differently here, so let's see what they do. Invasion with the win off the rush. Katie Sanchez putting up some pressure, opts not to throw it. Sometimes you'll see when teams win this rush. Unfortunate block from Kaiser does take out her teammate. So balls stay live off of blocks even if they go back onto the opponent's side. So that is a WDDF rule that has been adopted. Grace Rowan with a great catch. Nice block there by Kaiser. But the WDBF rule has been adopted here, so if you block a ball back across to your opponent, they can catch that. They can also get hit by it. So that will be a mechanic that these players aren't too used to playing with, but it'll be interested to see how they adapt to it and sort of change. Two balls thrown, they do collide in midair. The balls will remain live, whether they collide in midair from opponent to opponent or from the same side. Also a rule adjustment this year, I believe. Illusion on the return. Shot out of left, opens them up for that rundown. Sanchez and Kramer looking for it. And a little bit of a late shot there. She was all the way back at the back of the court, but Sanchez wanted it and she took it and it all worked out. So here we are. Invasion with the throw, Greco with the call. 2 shots thrown, 3 shots thrown. Sanchez with an op shot. That's gonna give all the balls to Illusion. That's a good catch. But the teammate that was hit first is out. You can only save yourself. Now, if that ball were to bounce off of Greco back into the hands of Sanchez, they would both be out. Lots and lots of rule changes. If you want to find the rules, you can check out the USA Dodgeball social media. They've got a rule book kicking around in there. And if you're curious what's going on the other courts, you can tune into our members stream for Court 2, and I believe Court 3 is up as well. Or if you want to just see the scores, you can check out Dodgeball Hub, www.dodgeballhub.com. Head on over to the calendar, find today's date, look for this event, and then you'll be able to see all the schedule information and the standings, as well as the rosters that were submitted. Teams here playing for a few things. Of course, playing for glory and for the W, but also playing for their opportunity to go to nationals. And additionally, their world ranking. So if you check out dodgeballhub.com/player leaderboard, just about got there. A really nice attempt. Couldn't quite pull it in, but it's hard with 3 balls. And when you're on your knees, you're kind of resigned to that position, so it can get hard to track those pop-ups. But yeah, player leaderboard. You can see where all of our top 100 players are ranked across the globe. You'll see primarily players from USA and Canada in there, but we got some Australians, a couple from the UK, even some folks from Austria, as it should be with cloth. Invasion handedly taking that lead again. Caitlin with the call out of center. Sanchez with the throw. See it. Oh, Kramer with a shot is caught and sucked in by Kaiser. That was a beautiful catch. We love to see that. Invasion on the return. They're down a couple bodies. Illusion just has to use some lateral movement here and get out of the way. Not look too hard for catches. Really good defensive moves there by Kaiser. Good block. Shot out of center. They are going to have to throw two, though. And unfortunately, I think just that's a little bit of chaos in the calling there with the 4-ball call did lead to that catch. So now we are even again. Oh, okay. I think both those players are out. I don't think that catch is actually going to be good. Kramer taking advantage, though. No whistle was blown, so that is a legal throw. Not all teams going to like it. Yeah, I do think Invasion should have lost 2 players there if they didn't. Illusion looking a little confused as to what happened there as well. Of course, we don't have challenges or timeouts in round robin. Team in the chats, what do you think? In the meantime, shout out to Tanner Wolf, 5292. Thanks for becoming a member. Karen Ketchum. It's a familiar last name. Paula Road and K Socio 3876. Thanks so much, guys. So they did have a little bit of a discussion. Still some confusion here. Now, we are more or less running on a global clock, so while we can pause the set time, functionally this could eat into their game time. We don't like a lot of stoppages. Oh, an Illusion coming out on the wrong side of that call. They lost a ball, a player, potentially another player on the other team. Yeah, someone hit that in the replay and see if you think that was the right call. Invasion opting to throw one. A deep cross from Kramer. Definitely unpredictable and a nice coverage there by Greco, who just sucks in a catch. Oh, nice. A little bit of a sky ball there. Beautiful catch. Illusion on the return. They're going to have to make some moves and not a lot of time here. Probably goes on Greco, but I don't know if that's the target I would have gone for. Kramer sucking one in. Greco's caught more players than a lot of players have hit this match. Kramer taking a shot right on the knees. Really good placement there. And that is going to put Invasion up. I believe we're at 6-0, 8-0. Our analog scoreboard is behind the digital version. I don't think that the score is reflective of how well Illusion is playing at the top of a lot of these sets. It's just that end game, which can be so difficult in cloth. It is an adjustment. You really do have different modes of play that you want to tap into during different times of the game. And then as these rules change too, the players that have a little bit of world experience are going to have an advantage with how to adapt in these later game stages. Karina with the call out of center. A nice shot on Greco. They are not intimidated by her catching this round. 2 shots fired. I think, yeah, Vidlac did cross the back line, but maybe we're saying that's a foot hover. I definitely don't have the angle for that. Kramer with a shot into center. Does get a tag on Atkinson. 2 shots on DeLeon. 3 shots on DeLeon. A beautiful catch. I think it is a catch and an out. It's not a shot that you see a lot of high-level cloth players take. Generally, if you're open, you're going to shoot for someone with a ball in hand, but I guess they threw all the balls at her. So. That ball is up and a catch. I would say the catch is good. Catch and a hit. Really good op shot there by Kramer. Definitely the right move. Illusion is up. Let's see if they can hang on to this. They've got 90 seconds left in this set. They just have to stay alive and not throw any catches. Don't find themselves too high in the neutral zone. Just kind of stay back. There's lots of space to sort of move side to side here. Nice block. Invasion's gonna get that ball back for another attempt. Kramer with the shot off a wing, or the play call off a wing. Shot from center. Kramer doing a really good job of sucking in that attention to open up her teammates for shots. Brenda's been playing for a long time. Definitely has some instinctual talent. And just like that, we see that Illusion and Invasion are even. Illusion gonna want to get a body out here pretty quick. They've got 30 seconds to play around. What I'd like to see here is for them to take a rush down off of the shot from Invasion. 2 shots fired. Oh, a really nice backline counter from Lee. Definitely dangerous when Brenda's been taking those counters all day. Illusion does get advantage here, though. They don't have much time left on the clock. Kramer doing the right thing, looking for the catch. We are in the last few seconds here of this game. Oh. 5 seconds left on the clock. Can Illusion hang on? Looks like Invasion's just opting to call that point. Kate Gong walking off the court. And we are going to see Illusion on the board for the first time this match. We're about a little over halfway through this round. Probably see at least 2 or 3 more sets here. Potentially enough time for Illusion to tie it up. Invasion with a shot and a counter on Sanchez, but she stays alive. She's kind of surprised by that herself and looks at things. Last ball for Illusion goes to their center player here. Oh, Atkinson with a good look, but couldn't quite connect. It's hard when you get those multiple balls thrown at you. She has a big arm, so ends up being an early target a lot of these points. Kaiser with a nice shot on Sanchez. Really nice accountability there. Must have just skimmed the inside of her foot, or maybe she got tagged by that earlier ball. I did not quite see what happened there. Invasion on the return. Grace Rowan with a shot into center, doesn't connect. Kaiser making the play call for left wing to throw. Let's see if it works out. Oh, almost a friendly fire kill there. Invasion with play call. Katie making the shot. Making the call and the shot. Ooh, 2 balls, 2 targets. Oh, and a really nice counter shot by Kaiser. Great op shot on that. I like it. Illusion with a lot of balls. A nice shot again. I think that did get pants. Yeah, and the ref agrees. Yeah. It might have just been shorts. She does kind of have those shorts that sort of flare out the side, so possible she didn't feel it, but oh, the catch with ball in hand. Hey, we love to see that. That was wild. All right, Illusion up again. Just over a minute here left on the game. Ref a little bit confused. We do see some balls come over these nets from adjoining courts, so occasionally we sort of lose count. Shot goes high, not in the catching zone. Illusion looking really good this round. I have seen Katie close similar situations, though. They have to play smart. I like the idea of just blocking that ball back into her possession, so she has to keep throwing, but it is picked up. Oh, 2 shots, 3 shots fired. Honestly, not a bad choice there by Illusion. So they get on the board again with a little bit under a minute left. That's going to give them a little more time to play with, and maybe, just maybe, they can suck in a win here. They will have at least 2 sets, so definitely an opportunity to tie. If they can squeeze it a third and win all 3, maybe a win. Invasion been taking the rush for the most part this game. Illusion could almost just, save their legs a little bit and not contest that third ball. Invasion with the shot out of center on Kaiser. She's proven to be a little bit of a priority target here, making some great hits. Straight shot into the pocket of Grace Rowan. 2 shots fired. Cross, I really like that move. Multiple throws, multiple targets. Not sure if it was intentional or not, but it works out. There's that rundown. They do manage to get back fast enough that Invasion opts not to take that shot. Not a bad move. They're up points. They don't need, oh, what a catch with the face. I am not a face catcher. I duck. That was wild. Illusion definitely finding their rhythm here. They've adapted really nicely, taking smart throws. And Kaiser is still taking some risky shots, I think, into center, but is very aware that Kramer's coming for her and ready on the counter. Invasion has been adopting a little bit of a cross-court sort of shot mentality here. So at first it was really catching Illusion off guard. Always have to be looking at all the angles. Lots of shots fired here, no connections. Almost like everybody's throwing valid misses on purpose. Kate Gong with some aerial dodging there. Katie with the call out of center. 2 shots fired, again, pulling that cross move. Really have to have your head on a swivel. That will catch some teams off guard, especially in cloth. We're so used to seeing those throws come straight, and really nice heads up look there by Katie. I don't think that was a bad take. Not looking good for Illusion to take the win here, but they still have a good 2 minutes left on the clock. That end game, again, so important in cloth. A lot can happen. Good dodging there by Kriana. Illusion with 4 balls to work with here. Let's see if they opt for 2 targets or 1. Sanchez with the grab. These throws are coming in a little short. You might see some warnings on invalids here. For USA Dodgeball rules, each team gets 1 warning per game. A nice toe shot somehow stays alive off of pretty much every ball on the court getting thrown at her. Just over a minute left. Oh, a nice shot. And that one was equally close. Oh, I think they were running off a stopwatch clock there for that round, not the digital one. So we are maybe going into a 90-second set here. All right, well, really nice adjustments by Illusion. Really good consistency by Invasion. They're definitely pulling some high-level strategic moves here. I love to see it. You can really tell that the comfort and the experience on Invasion is making a difference. And they take that center ball again. There is a new rule for USA Dodgeball where if a player gets pulled across center line on the opening rush, they have to let go of that ball. That just prevents the wrestling over the line. A really nice op shot there and a really good target as well. Sanchez tagged out. DeLeon moving to the wing. Rowan with the call. Kramer with the throw. And oh, just about snags it and pulls that in. They are even. Adkison with the call. Oh, really nice counter by Kramer. If I'm Kaiser, I'm just trying to get back a little bit closer. DeLeon tagged out. We are even bodies. Grace Rowan with the shots. Illusion opting to do a little bit of a rundown, but the corners aren't quite in sync there with that ideology. Illusion down to 2 balls. Let's see if they try the rush again. Grace with a deep shot on cross. Kramer looking for that op shot. I don't hate that move. Atkinson with the call. Nice shots on Rowan. She sidesteps them well. Kramer looking for an op shot. Vidlac saying not today. And that is going to be time. We are even bodies, I believe. Should be a draw. Cloth, one of those unique games where you do get points for a draw. You'll get 1 point for a draw, 2 points for a win. And we're going to give that one to Invasion. Final score should be 5-11. Really nice playing on both sides. We have a lot more dodgeball coming up for you all day, folks, so keep it tuned to dodgeball.live. And yeah, if you want to see what's going on in the other courts, we got members, content, and we have dodgeballhub.com's got all the standings and the schedule as well. So if you're looking for your favorite team, you can find them on there.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals and non-binary pals, but most importantly, dodgeball fanatics. It is number 65 from Berserk, Carlock, here to commentate a women's cloth dodgeball match here in Tempe, Arizona for the first stop of the USA Premier Tour. I know that Toronto had their season opener in January, but this is the start of the USA season, baby, right here, right now. All right, so it looks like we got Duckin' Savages versus Dem Birds. Man, I like those like camo style jerseys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who is joining me on the mic? Gonna find out in a second, chat. Gonna find out in a second. It's been some good games today. My goodness, I'm sweating like an animal.
Excited to be here with Carlox. Charlie Dang back on here.
Dang! Ooh, Mei Ling into the thigh of the right corner of Dem Birds.
Dem Birds versus Duckin' Savages.
Man, some ducking savages. We've got a proper foul fight right here. We got a double.
Two balls on Steph. She's like, nope.
I'm gonna slide out of the way. That's a nasty hook throw.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's on my mixed team tomorrow.
You got some talent. You did amazing last week in Portland with our no-sing tournament. You guys, congrats last week as well.
Thank you, thank you. Ooh, that's a nice run down.
She just ran her down.
Ohalek trying to get out of the way. Here, I'm gonna go under and over, under and over. There we go. Sorry, we just had a little bit of a wire tangle there. Mei Ling with some happy feet.
Able to avoid those two. And unable to hold on to that one.
All right. Dem Birds calling out. We're up a player, 2 balls. Oh, third ball has rolled to their side. We've got throw from number 33.
33 is not Tiffany. That is not Tiff. That is not Sarah.
It's one of the what, 3 or 2 233s on the. And
Yeah,
that's going to be a back
lineup.
line violation.
It's happened so many times on this court. I've seen it more on this court than any other court. I believe it was Sakario who had, I counted at least 5 lineouts.
5 lineouts, man. All right, well, I hope they keep doing that for the rest of the day, because I got to play them later. And I'm getting tired of running.
Oh, this is the first time I've seen a team switch, so.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
we're switching sides. All right, sweet. I will say, shout out to USA Dodgeball. They did a fantastic job of making all of these courts pretty even. So switching sides really, I would say, has minimal impact. But, you know, we love to see teams making sure that it's 100% even across the board. Oh, it's the sunlight. I see. There is
there's sunlight.
There's some reflection. Somebody put some curtains up over there. Get the glare off the court. I think it's the light color lines. All the other courts have like a dark colored back line, whether it's blue or black. And I think it's the white back line. It's just a little bit hard to see as you're backpedaling. But I mean, if I play court 1, I'm putting my toes on that orange line.
Yeah.
Just play up a little bit aggressive, right? I know I'm safe.
Just a little bit.
Oh, that.
Little graze. Uh-oh, Tiffany right there. Ran her down.
Charges up, takes her out. Dem Birds with 4. Duckin' Savages with 6. No, Portland last week was a great warm-up, fun tournament. No sting, 6v6 mixed on Saturday, and then 3v3 foam on Sunday.
Yeah. You get Seattle still kings and queens of foam, with Portland still kings and queens of no sting. Tiffany pointing at Marissa. Both of them.
Doesn't matter if they know your play call if you're putting 2 on them.
33 is Diane. Thanks, Ryan. We're missing you out here. Sarah, great block right there.
Man. And
no fear.
No fear and good mindfulness, right?
Yeah.
Block straight down. Not going to have to worry about one of those block back attacks or block back catches.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've had any solid shots into somebody's chest where you can catch the rebound today, but I've had one, and a couple of my other teammates have. We've also had some against us, which is not great, but
I've got hit in the neck twice now. That's always a great feeling.
oh, that is never fun.
It was a good wake-up call.
Yeah, get you moving. Duckin' Savages with 3 balls, 6 players coming to the line. 2 birds for Dem Birds.
Amanda looking for that catch. There was nothing close enough for her to reach for.
I mean, Duckin' Savages is playing it smart, right?
They
You're
are.
up 6 players
Up 6.
against 2. You know the clock is your friend right now.
Yeah.
Make Dem Birds make something happen. Wait for them to make a mistake.
Oh, Sarah right
Oh.
there. Not even looking. She was looking at Amanda. She
No
just
look,
crossed court, footsie shot.
Nothing but toes. That was clean. There we go, nice and valid. Yeah, look at Ducking Savages.
Yep, just calmly walking forward. They know they got time. Cloth is definitely a good court IQ. Tiffany's is like, I'm just going to end this.
Let's just call it. And that is going to take Ducking Savages up 4-0 over Dem Birds. Seems like throughout the day the balls have all gotten to the appropriate level of inflated.
Yes.
I think match 1 there was a ball I picked up and I was like, oh, this is 2-dimensional. I can throw this like a Frisbee.
I like the squishy balls.
They're easy to grip, easy to catch.
Yep.
Oh, I kind of like that from Ducking Savages. Mei-Ling just gets behind her corner.
Yep.
And a corner with a blocking ball is very difficult to get out, especially with finger blocks being permissible.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a good rundown from Dem Birds. Both corners pressuring their opponent's side, and then left corner seeing that opportunity puts it on the toes. And Dem Birds up 6 players to 5 as, but Ducking Savages with a double. Oh, that hand was
just held out there.
Yeah, it was floating. Pull those arms in.
Yep.
Pull those arms in. And Ducking Savages evens it up 5 players to 5.
I like to teach the newer players, like, just keep your elbows in, don't reach for the ball, square up. Eyes up too. A lot of the new players like to twirl and twist and
Square. Side shuffle, side shuffle.
Oh!
That was
Which is usually a catch.
in the chest.
Yeah.
I was worried. Oholek with some good discipline comes to the line but does not release. Nice play call out of the middle, and it is going to be Splinter. Left side, ball rolls back, up and over. Oh,
Sarah got those jumps.
I would have liked to seen Sarah and Steph as soon as they realized that there was only one ball holder for Dem Birds to really pressure that one ball.
Yeah.
Get a nice 90-degree angle pinch on them, especially in that no-man zone.
Yeah.
And now, Ducking Savages has no balls.
Reverse. Let's see what happens. Let's see what catch happens.
We'll see a catch. Are you thinking double one side or triple one side?
I would say double one side. No, they're just like, we're kicking Sarah out.
Triple the middle.
Triple Sarah.
I mean, Sarah's been putting in work. It was chest shots to get one hit, and then she's been really pressuring from the middle, providing a lot of security when her corners throw.
And just taking that middle out, too.
And Ducking Savages is like, I don't need balls. I'm going to throw them. But they got 2 hits on that last offensive play.
Marissa turns around. She's like, where is everyone?
Where's
all by
my
herself.
Where's my team? How could you do this to me? All right, Ducking Savages in a dominant position here.
Sarah just snapping, and she's like, let me not snap it back to Marissa. Snap it to the side.
Ball in. Defense, I've noticed, just like a comment about strategy, I've noticed with like some defensive players, like really exceptionally good defensive players, Dylan Cruz in a match earlier with Flight, they'll play like 10 feet up with the blocking ball.
Yeah.
And then they'll intentionally block it up. Like looking for
catch.
somebody behind them to make the catch.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of teams do that. I'm like, okay.
And honestly, like if you've got the skills to get small and get behind that blocking ball, and the opponent team isn't coming in from solid side angles, it puts you not only in a good defensive position to maybe get a pop-up catch, but it also puts you. You're already 10 feet forward for any kind of rush down, which means if the opponent team doesn't punish you with proper angles, then you have an amazing counter rush opportunity immediately after.
Yep.
But I mean, like you said earlier, Charlie, cloth dodgeball is a huge dodgeball IQ. There's so many different things going on simultaneously that you have to be keeping track of. Game time, ball count, player count, play end balls requirements, as well as not only just where balls are on your side of the court, but where balls are on the opponent's side of the court. Because if they don't have balls in hand, man, let them rip.
Let it rip. Throw them all.
Oh, man.
Finds that backside.
I mean, the Dem Birds, I think there was just some miscommunication on the court. That left side charged all the way up and had no coverage from the right.
They're still collecting balls.
Ducking. And that's a catch. There it is.
Good IQ right there. Just keeping eyes forward. Teammate called up. They're like, oh, there it is.
Oh, Tiffany right there.
But again, right, it's the Duckin' Savages is doing a great job of holding space on the court.
Yep.
And then after holding that space, using their angles in order to punish, especially when they see that there's a lopsided coverage from them birds. I think there's like right now.
That's typically a catch from her. She's disappointing herself as well.
It's all good. Shake it off.
Shake it off.
There's another game. I mean, there's 16 minutes left in this match.
But yeah.
And it is currently 6-2 in favor of Duckin' Savages. It's anybody's game.
Duckin' Savages does take those opportunity shots when that one player is just by themselves, not realizing their teammates aren't with them. They're like, oh, we'll just take the shot. Why not? And they've done very well with that. Marissa almost winning that rush.
Got a few exchanges here between Denbirds and Duckin' Savages. Lots of nice dodges across the board. Everybody's staying alive. And it's going to be Denbirds to throw with 3 balls and 6 players coming to the court. Who is it? It's going to be middle. Yep, out of the middle. Denbirds, sacrifices another ball. I don't know if they had a play too or if their left corner just thought they saw an opportunity.
I think they just saw an opportunity, went for it.
Duckin' Savages coming up, and it is going to be a double out of the middle.
And then another throw.
Wonder if that was a play 3 called, but I think that might have just been, again, looking for an opportunity. Players, you expect the offensive play to be over. All the balls have been thrown in order to relieve burden. You get a little bit of lax on the defense. Great time to look for something.
May went for the counter, and good catch right there up the middle. She was squared and ready. There's a Marissa catch that we know.
And that's going to be a hit.
Denbirds. Yeah, Denbirds. Catching them balls. Getting a little bit more aggressive with their hits.
I think not just the hits, but it's court presence and it's pressure. I think a lot of the catches that Denbirds are making right now is because the corners are able to pressure ball holders.
Yep.
And the throws that are coming out of Duckin' Savages, maybe they're a little bit high, maybe not as much power. And because of that, Denbirds is being able to see who the thrower is and set up for it. So I like it. It seems like Denbirds is getting on the sort of the same line as far as defense and offense. But they're up 5 players to 3.
Little +2 action right there.
Oh yeah. All right, let's see what we got. We got again out of the middle.
Little delay throw right there from the opposite corner.
Yeah. And with the block back, Denbirds is going to have 2 balls on defense. I don't hate it.
Stephanie taking her shot.
There you go. And again, Denbirds pressuring hard on one side. I like these 2 corners for Denbirds. They're pressuring together. It's looking good. And here we go. We've got a catch.
She dropped her ball for that catch.
Ooh.
That is a great move. I do that a lot.
Nothing but toes here on the right side of the court.
Stephanie right there taking out opposite corner. Great throw.
And with that, Duckin' Savages has evened it up. 3 players to 3 players. Denbirds had and that is game. That last throw from Ohalek is going to tie it up. 3 players to 3 and tie the score 1-1 right there.
She didn't even know. She's like, wait, what?
She didn't even know. Fantastic. All right, well, solid play by Duckin' Savages to bring that back from the sort of dominant position that Denbirds had taken early on in the match. It's going to be 7-3 with 12 minutes left.
Chat is even saying Denbirds.
Denbirds.
With Justin all by himself with that lonely 1 vote for Duckin' Savages.
Duckin' Savages wins the opening rush.
Yep, Sarah is a quick one.
Balls are activated.
Ooh. Hard throw.
That was in the pocket, and it still popped out.
Yep.
That was tons of power on that. Oh, ducking Savages. I think there was a double called, and instead it was 2 singles at 2 targets, but it gets a hit. Ducking Savages will take it. Up 2 players now. That's going to be off the toes. Beautiful shot from, is that Tiffany? Or?
Yep.
Beautiful toe shot from Tiffany on the left corner of Ducking Savages. Ducking Savages, 2 balls, 6 players over 3. Opening start here has been explosive and in the favor of Ducking Savages.
Extra ball.
Nice block.
She's like, you should have done that.
Oh my goodness. Dude, that ball came out with some vengeance. That was like,
don't throw him yet again.
How dare you? And again, man, Ducking Savage is just putting enough power on it that even though it's on body in the pocket, Dem Birds is not able to hold on to these balls.
Claire Riley right there all by herself versus a full team of Ducking Savages.
No, absolutely. I like that movement, though, that crescent that she takes, because she puts, then what ends up happening is she puts pressure onto the left corner. Left corner can't pop off at her, but then as she curves through, she takes her shot at the right corner of Ducking Savages, and she kind of checks both ball holders while then putting herself in a position to retreat.
Yeah.
She's got a mountain to climb here in order to get Dem Birds back into this, but it's clear that she's got the tenacity to try and do it. Comes up, block back. It's going to be Burden again. Dem Birds. I mean, Tiffany's blocking back a little high.
Yeah.
I'd maybe try throwing.
I would knock it down.
Yeah, well, I would just say from Riley's perspective, right? Maybe throw it Tiffany again and see if you can't get like a block back catch kind of a thing. And that is going to be a hit.
Right there from the corner.
And Ducking Savage is going to take another one, going up 9-3 over Dem Birds here at the first stop of the USA Premier Dodgeball Tour in Tempe, Arizona.
Great gym right here. Was here 2 years ago. Cloth was here. Foam was here, I believe.
I wasn't even playing dodgeball 2 years ago.
I hate you.
I just got started. I'm a baby.
Lies.
It's funny though. Some of my teammates did play in Tempe 2 years ago for the Tempe stop. That was their first stop before I started playing dodgeball. Before I joined Berserk. And it's funny because they talk about it, and every time they talk about it, they're like, "You were there," and I was like, "No, I was not. I was not in Tempe, but I'm happy to be here now." Especially with the weather coming from the PNW. I think it was 29 degrees yesterday in Seattle.
Portland just had a little bit of snow there, so I feel it.
Happy to be down south with some warm weather.
Yeah.
Oh,
great corner shot right there.
Dem Birds.
Taking out Stephanie Day.
Yep, even it up.
2 balls. Great connection right there.
Oh,
Stephanie's like, I'm going to get in this action too. I'm going to hit someone out.
Left side, Mei Ling and Splinter. Beautiful timing. Both balls got to the target at the same time. And then Steph recognizing an opportunity with a distracted defender. Takes it on the toes. That was a gross shot. Dem Birds coming back, finds Mei Ling. It's 4-3 in favor of Ducking Savages. But that whole exchange was just beautiful. Steph reads the throw. Beautiful play from all these ladies out here today.
Back on attack. Corner switches to middle. Okay.
That was a solid double at Ohoek. Dem Birds evens it up. They're not out of this. Oh, that was gross. That was gross. The drop ball to catch takes Dem Birds up 4 players to 2. And with the score only being 9-3, with 7 minutes left.
Not able to hold on to that.
And Dem Birds takes this one. It'll be 9-5 with more than enough time for 2 games. Ducking Savages, beautiful block. Run down.
Splinter's by herself.
Double. Splinter dodges both. Gets a ball.
With players on their side in time, I probably just would have thrown 1 ball.
Throw 1 ball.
Yep.
Ooh. Man, Splinter got close to that sideline for that ball.
I was like, ooh.
Like Dem Birds is just getting small, looking for those catches, making their entire hit box their catch box. I love it. Let's see what Dem Birds is going to do. Is it going to be 1 or 2? It's going to be all 3.
And there's that line.
And that's going to be a line violation.
There's that line.
Let's go, Dem Birds.
Dem Birds pressured her off the court.
Taking flight. Let's go. There's 9-5 favor of Duck and Savages right now, but we've got 6 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. We've got 2 more games. Dem Birds keeps this tempo and these catches going, and this will be anybody's match. Oh, we got a spare ball on the court at 6. But I was saying we need to get some new colors. Like we got all these red balls. Give me some green balls. Take some blue balls. Get a full RGB spectrum. I'm a big fan of the yellow foam, so I think I'd be down for some yellow cloth.
Yellow cloth.
That'd be dope. Oh, and that's going to be throw from Dem Birds, a response by Duck and Savages, and no hits. We're going to have Dem Birds come to the line with 3 balls. Throw out of the middle, looking for Tiffany's toes. Doesn't find him. Duck and Savages playing nice and slow.
Yeah.
Throw and blocks back. Duck and Savages has Bird coming to the line. Ooh, hops over it. Takes the shot. Gets caught. That is what I'm talking about with Dem Birds. Finding that pressure on the defensive line to really offset the offensive unity of Duck and Savages, and they're just making catches. And right back at him, Duck and Savages pulls it in, and that is, you said Sarah, right?
Yes.
Sarah is back in. There's the diss song. And it's even. Dem Birds 5, Duck and Savages 5, coming to the line. We've got some, both the balls for Dem Birds stuck on the left side of the court. I think I would have gone for a play into the left corner. Wow, comes up, fires one off. Does it again.
Great catch again. Caitlin, 2 catches and taking Sarah out again. She's like, I got your number.
All right, Dem Birds takes another one, and that is going to tie it up, 9-9.
9-9. Uh-oh.
And that looks like it was it. That was the 92nd. Oh, no. I didn't even understand how important that was. Let's go, Dem Birds.
Wow.
Let's go, Dem Birds. Tying that up right at the end, tying it 9-9. Let's go.
Right.
Chat knew it was up. All right. But viewers and watchers, I got a dip. I got a match on court 6, but this has been number 65, Carlock from Berserk.
Charlie with the other team. You have coming up Atlanta Threat versus Hex. It's going to be a great match. Stay tuned.
All right, we are back in Tempe, Arizona at Arizona State University. You got Bo Tillman here, and we got
Dylan Cruz. I'm out here with Bo Tilly. I'm in the stew.
we are in the stew. Thanks. Shout out Mitch for having us.
Always shout out Mitch.
Always shout out Mitch at dodgeball.live. Don't forget the dot. We got Atlanta Threat versus Hex. This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a track meet. So speaking of track meet, we got Aaron Goodwin. That's just automatic. I don't even know why Ketchum's even running for the middle ball. Also lining out, we seen it.
Yeah, we seen it.
We seen it.
He's got big feet.
He does have big feet. 6'4", big feet.
Oh!
Evan with a good catch. Evan, I think he was an NCDA player maybe.
Oh, Aaron, go for that.
Good.
Yeah, look, I predict that Atlanta is just going to run this team down. Like, Hex has to answer in a different way because they're fast.
Right.
Atlanta is fast. It's probably the fastest team they've ever had.
I think like this tournament in general is just going to be like a bunch of contrasting play styles. Like us, like on flight, we're all just very fast. I think Hex is a lot of power, and I think that Threat is just very fast. But we're also like a mix between like good arms and speed. So it's like which team and which play style is just going to come out on top. So this is just a like power versus speed matchup, in my opinion.
Oh, Sean Wheeler with the dot.
You got
Zach
Sean Wheeler.
Fernald, sit down.
You got Professor X.
Oh, okay, 2v2 right here. A lot of swings this game.
Yep.
Okay, let's
nice.
go.
Good finish.
Aaron Goodwin. Aaron Goodwin's having a very good day in claw.
Yeah,
he's just so fast, and the court is so small. It's just so easy for him to get up on players.
He just shrinks the court by like a third.
Shoulder's going to look to get involved this game. Watch.
I know, look. He's got the headband on, the man bun.
Man bun show. Yeah, don't even send anybody against Aaron.
Yeah, it's just a waste of time. Hey! Good catch by Cam. Cam had a good showing at the Caribbean Cup for Team USA. A gold medalist down there.
Yes, sir. Good shoulder here. Yep. Oh, got him.
Good throw by Evan. Good punish. And then catch him.
Not a catch, though.
Catch him, too. Catch him being like 6'4". Like, it's almost like he's just dunking on you when he's throwing the ball.
He's such an anomaly, though.
Yeah.
Because he's so big, but he still moves, and he just has it all.
Yeah. I've never seen somebody that large survive doubles and triples as much as he does.
Okay, Shota, this is what he lives for.
Yeah.
1v4, can he do it? He's gonna play fast and chaotic here.
Yep.
And just.
I kind of feel like in cloth, like because of the time thing, and I'm interested with the new foam rules too. Like when you get in these situations, it's kind of like you just go for broke here because like if you lose, you kind of just restart.
Here he goes. Look, there it is.
Got
That's a card. Card him.
Card him.
Card him.
Nico, card him. Anyway, speaking of Shota, if you haven't seen on the USA Dodgeball Instagram, Shota and I have taken over the USA Dodgeball Instagram. Don't know why they allowed us to do that, but
I was very worried about that.
Send us questions, Q&A. If you have questions about foam, cloth, we'll try to answer those. But questions about foam, cloth,
any weird
dodgeball,
questions too.
You want to get to know us?
We welcome those weird questions for them.
Yep, we've been having Dylan on too. So basically, like the three of us have been taking over the IG. So I know Coach is scared. Shout out Coach Jeremy. Jeremy's a little scared, but we're fine.
I'd be scared.
Very PG.
Atlanta running the rush so well.
They are.
Eric Nelson gets taken out.
I like as soon as they do the pitch back, like they're very aligned as they like run up.
Good hold.
I know when we've been doing the pitch back and like our middle player has been winning, like they've been pitching it back to me and then I've been running up, but I've noticed that I've been alone when I've been coming up and throwing. So
yeah, every team runs it a little differently. I like how Atlanta runs it because that's how the Europeans run it.
Yeah.
Sean Wheeler, get out the way, man. You're better than that. Oh, give me your toes. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Those are so tough, especially with the cloth ball, because you don't hear the noise.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he gets him. Chris Wheeler having a good day.
Shoda's been saying Chris Wheeler's coming back from an ankle injury. He got injured playing in the Dallas round, but he's been coming back from that. But apparently he's been looking pretty good in Atlanta Open Gym, so good to see him healthy again.
Yeah, Chris is a very good cloth player.
Yeah, I haven't really seen Chris play cloth before. But I know he's a good foam player, obviously, so. Good block by Aaron. Good catch by Aaron Felton, too.
What's the score right now?
It is 2-2. 2-2? 2-2, yep.
Okay. Aaron's got to bring that ball down. A lot of his stuff has been high right now. He just has to hone in. They're kind of playing Shoda very well because they're not entertaining his nonsense right now. They're not falling into the play style. Because again, they don't have to hit Shoda.
Right. Like you could go the entire, I don't know how long the matches are, but like you could go the entire match without even hitting him and win every set.
Yeah.
In theory. So Hex takes that one, so they go up 4-2. Got a little over 18 minutes left in the match, but Hex looking pretty good. So in this like contrasting play style game, kind of power versus speed, power is coming out on top. Hex also very good catchers, like 1 through 6. All of them can catch pretty well, so they can afford to play a little chaotic, throw those extra balls because they will earn those backing catches.
Don't extend.
Yeah.
Good job, Sean Wheeler getting Chaz out. Chaz a big arm for Hex right now.
Yep.
Normally plays with Grizzlies.
Yeah, they got a couple Grizzlies on there. They got Zach Bernal. They got
There you
Chaz.
go, Chris. Welcome back.
I missed that. Who caught that?
Evan.
Yeah,
Evan's got mitts, man.
he does have mitts.
Oh, and Eric solos him. It's dangerous. Eric also a very slept on cloth player.
Eric
Nelson.
Yeah.
Nelson, yeah. Eric Nelson very slept on.
He played well in Mexico City. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Played very well at API too, for sure.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, he played with us. So
This also is to a scouting round for cloth. So we do have Combine coming up in May 17th, right back here, right?
Yeah, it's here.
Right back here. So that was just announced for us, practice squad players. So I know for players looking to be added as late additions to the to the cloth team, like this is a scouting round.
That counts.
That does count.
That counts.
So that Pierce catch him, ball popped up in the air, but there was a ball right next to catch him, and he picked the ball up and hit Pierce, and that does count because that ball was not there.
High IQ play right there.
Very high IQ. Unfortunate for Pierce, but I mean, he didn't do anything wrong there. It's just unfortunate.
They got to switch it up right now. They got to change up their play style a little bit right now. It's just not working against Hex.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what they do.
The problem is like they're winning the middle ball, but they're not like making it. They're not making him pay for it. Like if you're gonna have Aaron win that, like in foam, like when Aaron wins the pitch in foam or wins the rush in foam, it's like an automatic out. So like his team is starting up a player almost every time.
Yeah.
They should be doing that here, especially when numbers are so paramount in cloth. But they're not taking advantage of Aaron winning these rushes right now because they're just not hitting out of the middle.
Shoda's getting tagged up a little bit right now, but one thing about Shoda, and like, listen, I play him probably more than anybody else in front of him, is you cannot count him out. Like, he's going to find something. He's going to change up his play style, and he's going to figure it out. Catching his mind out, I think.
Yeah, Shoda, one of the most momentum players. It's a lot of the USA foam guys.
Yeah.
It's all momentum players. Just need a couple plays. Go like 0 for 10 in throws, and then we'll just go 5 for the next 5. Catch, 5 for the next 5, so.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now he's trying stuff, and he's gonna switch it up.
Yep.
He's gonna switch it up, and he's gonna start to change up his play style.
Yep.
And it's smart. It's smart. Like, it's not working, and he can acknowledge that his ego isn't big enough.
Yep. Also, too, like this is also a round robin, so nothing really hurt. Like if they lose this game, they can like circle back, figure out what they did wrong. Not saying that they
Oh my
are gonna
God.
lose this. A lot of time left.
Shred Rick.
Whoa. Shred Rick.
Oh, yeah. It's a little nickname for Xander. Xander and
Eric, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, not counting threat out in this match whatsoever. But I mean, after this, they still have time before the playoffs. Like look back, and then they can fix up their game plan before playoffs. But it's like, yeah, they're winning the rush. They're just not hitting off of that. Their first offensive
They keep
set.
throwing at Zach early.
Yep. Well, it's like Hex, like they're such good catchers.
Oh my
it's
God,
like
Andrew Ketchum.
it's like
having a day.
their 1 through 6 are such good catchers. It's like, who do you throw at? Like Aaron Felton's a good catcher. Eric Nelson's a pretty good catcher. Cam's a good catcher. Blake, good catch. Ground. Ooh, that was ground. That was ground.
Oh,
4 balls for threat. Oh, I lied. Can't count.
you know what I keep looking up? I keep seeing the red in Aaron's Riot shirt, and I think he's holding a ball.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Melissa Fabone. I think he's got her jersey on.
Oh my God. So very counter heavy right now. Like Hex is playing that counter in and just like setting up for catches.
Yeah.
Atlanta's very jumpy right now. Very jumpy.
Honestly, I've seen a lot of cloth players just jumping a lot.
I just don't think that it's the
I don't
right.
get- yeah.
I don't think it's the right way to go about it.
I know when I first started, I think you were one of the ones that were telling me to stop. I used to jump a lot when I first started playing, and then you were like, you can't really go anywhere once you jump.
Yeah, a good sidestep, a good lateral, just pays dividends. So,
And like you make yourself like taller when you jump.
yeah.
Yeah, Hex is very just backline heavy. I mean, like to counteract a team that's very fast, just backline countering them, so they can't come up feeling comfortable.
Yeah. Literally look at their game right now. They're just playing into that.
Like they're totally fine just letting them come up. Because it totally negates how fast they are if they just let them come up to the throw line.
Yeah, because Hex isn't really running too much offense here. They're just kind of running back line. All right, this is the game you got to close out right now. Like, stay alive, Aaron. Good job. Good job. You don't need to kill him. Time is running down.
Zach is a pretty good catcher too. He also has a good arm. He can hit you from anywhere.
Let that ball go. Oh, no, I didn't have enough momentum. Oh, Aaron.
Good try.
Okay, let's go. All right, let's make it a game. What is it? It's 8-4 now?
Yep, 8-4.
Okay.
Still have just under 12 minutes left. I mean, a ton of time. Like this match is still very much in question.
Yeah.
Shout out Arizona State. This is one of my favorite facilities to play in. The courts are nice. I like how the courts are constructed, spaced out.
Oh, Aaron loses the rush to Cam.
Oh my gosh.
He baited him like Aaron got lazy and didn't full send that one, and Cam went. Get that ball. No. Okay.
Hey, that's trading up.
It works.
That's trading up. If I'm Blake, especially like if I'm a middle player, which I am, if I can trade up with a corner and take out a prio, like I'm always gonna do that.
No, shoulder, stop reaching. You know better than that. He's trying to find it right now.
I know. I think he's getting a little frustrated with himself and he's trying to find it.
Yeah. Shoulder's getting a taste of what he used to deal with. Not the same when you don't have Elijah.
Yeah.
We got a drone flying above.
Yeah.
One day, someone's going to fly a drone and someone's going to hit it with a ball and it's just going to explode.
Yeah, like if blocks one, like they block it and it goes up.
It's going to happen. Yeah.
That'd be crazy. Who's flying that thing?
I don't know.
Probably good content though.
Yeah, shoulder's throwing hard right now.
I know.
he just let that one go.
You can tell he's getting frustrated.
Watch, he's gonna extend now. Watch.
If Pierce didn't throw, Shota was definitely going.
Oh, here we go. Ketchum's gonna go.
Like because Pierce threw that one cross court, that gave Ketchum like a free green to throw at anybody who wanted to. So Pierce has to really focus on just holding Ketchum.
See, there you go. Told you he's gonna find it. There you go.
It's all right. Two balls for threat. They're up 2 players. 9.5 minutes left.
Oh, go for it. Go for it. Send it. Nope.
Hey, let's not get hurt. We got Combine coming up.
It's a World's Year.
It's a World's Year,
guys. Remember what the goal is.
Right.
You need a cloth goal.
You're already on the team.
I like that Cam went to cloth.
I do too. I mean, Cam's good at every ball type. I think that he's been like needed on that team more for sure.
He's gonna go for it. Yeah, Zach's gonna go for it. Shoulder's gonna ego throw it.
All right, Brett back. Should be 10-6 now.
Yeah.
8.5 minutes left.
Must-win game. Must-win game right now. You don't want the game to go into. You don't want them to get 12 here and then have to fight back.
Yeah.
Because then they're gonna have to play fast.
It's good math.
Go, Chris.
That is unlucky. I mean, they've been getting a lot of pop-up catches, but it's like the placement of the balls like have been like waist up. So it's like we could place these balls better.
Yeah. I realized that I've been forcing a lot of pop-up catches today too. I'm just blocking the ball and just going straight up.
Yep. Dude, Aaron Felton's playing really well. I don't know.
Oh, showed. That was the one.
I don't know if Aaron Felton is trying to be scouted for foam or cloth or both, but I would like to see Aaron Felton added to a cloth practice squad.
Hey, listen,
sure.
he's a good catcher. He's scrappy, and he's
got a pretty good arm.
He's elevated his game a lot in the last couple of years. Definitely a player I'm starting to think more of.
Yeah, definitely. I love playing with Aaron Felton.
Oh my God! There goes Brick Squad right there. Brick Squad.
Eric. How many nicknames does Eric Nelson have?
He has a lot.
Are we missing anything in chat?
Oh, I forget about chat.
I see Dan Alport in there. Shout out Dan Alport. Hey, I needed you to text us an updated list. I FaceTimed you yesterday. You didn't FaceTime me back. You said you were working, but nice tag on Aaron. Good one there.
Ooh. Chris Wheeler, another player. Once he's playing confident, he's like as good as anyone can be. Like he just has to find his confidence. Ooh, catch him close to that line.
Yeah, we got clipped on the feet.
Fighting down. They're gonna have to play fast right now. Okay.
Yeah, Shoda's getting hit by like some cheapies now.
But yet Shoda knows that he has to extend right now. Like when the thing about cloth is when you're a pile player, they can play you so many different ways. They can just like play to you and like try to get through and hit you, or kind of like just hold you and just like reduce your game.
Yep.
So they're doing it to Shoda. Oh my God,
Casey Moses,
man. Another player I'm hearing is coming back to.
Yeah, I think he's on Hex full time now.
He is on Hex full time, but I think he's trying to get scouted again. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, Casey Moses has always been a good player.
Former Team USA player.
Yeah.
Both ball types, I'm pretty sure. I think he played in like 2015.
Oh, for foam?
Yeah.
Oh, word. Ooh. Close. They do get one invalid warning in USA, as opposed to WDBF. You do not get a warning; it's automatic out. But yeah, 5 minutes left. Pierce versus 3 Hex members.
Oh, go. You gotta win. If you lose, you lose.
Right. I mean, I would come up like you're gonna throw and then try and bait a ball out and catch.
You gotta win, and you gotta win fast.
Another. Late call, you have the ball.
Like if you win and it takes too much time right now.
That doesn't really help you either.
Yeah.
Nope. Go. Come on, Pidgey.
Let's go, Pidgey.
There it
Let's
is.
go. There it is. There it is. Go, 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 go. Go. Let's go. Set the balls up. Set the balls up. Let's. I want to see a game.
Great close.
All right, they just have to finish out with. They'll get guaranteed 2 games right now.
Yep.
Guaranteed 2 games.
12-8.
12-8, guaranteed 2 games, winnable. They cannot tie. Tie would be a loss. They would have to tie both games.
Yeah.
Or just win. No, they're not going to win.
Imagine a tie between these two for standings. That would rock the standings.
Yeah, that would rock the standings. Oh, Aaron just went across the line.
Oh, they did not call it. Elevation looks like they got new uniforms. Kind of like them. Oh, what is that hand doing there?
Chris, come on. Oh, Christopher Wheeler, man. Gotta stay alive, man. Gotta stay alive.
It looks like the threat guys are having some communication issues.
Sean,
Square up.
square up. Like, you know it's coming. Like,
Yep.
Hex punishes a lot.
Yep. They're going to backline counter, and then they're going to punish. This is the dirt.
Yeah, you know. Go show. No, you don't need catching.
You just
there.
need outs.
Up.
I mean, that doesn't matter, but
Yeah. I just don't foresee this.
all right, we gotta go.
They'll get one more 90-second game. Oh my God. Jesus, catch him. Ketchum has like 8 catches this game. Evan, another player that's newer out of Atlanta.
Yeah.
Good mitts. A lot of players are talking about him being a good catcher.
Yeah, I first saw him play when we played him at Beast Coast, when he was representing Atlanta. He had a pretty good showing
Oh,
there.
he was there, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good throw.
All right.
I don't know what the set clock is, but it's got to be winding down. Oh, catch.
No, he's out. 90-second game.
Looks like Hex is going to take this one by math,
Yeah.
but good match overall. I mean, if you're Atlanta, like, you kind of know, like, what kind of happened here. You can regroup. I wouldn't be discouraged by this at all.
Yeah.
It's round robin, working out the kinks. You know you could have played better. You definitely know you could have played better. But it's round robin. So.
And there's plenty of times where the team that wins in round robin loses in playoffs.
Exactly.
So, like,
it's hard to beat a team twice. So
and you also you take more from a loss than you do from a win. So
I agree.
like let it sting for a second, and then just go back and regroup and figure out what went wrong, and go back out there and try to fix it up.
Sure.
You'd rather lose in round robin, right?
Yep. I think if they were to play again, like they're like top players. I think that's top players. Like will play better.
Yeah, you need more from Chris. You need more from Sean. Shota was getting shut down this game. You kind of can't win without that. And then they still made it close. So like,
and again too, like they were winning off the rush, and then they weren't hitting off of winning the rush. Like if they hit, like if they hit even like half of those, like that game, like this whole match could change.
Yeah.
'Cause, like you're starting up a player in like half of these sets, and then Hex has to play completely different.
yeah, Hex just played smart, played smarter. Like Atlanta played fast, and Hex just hit.
Yep.
I foresee. Oh, they set the goal. So those are not. All right, well, Hex takes it. They win.
16-8.
No, they just won. They won that. It's 14-10. 14-10 final score.
Yeah. 14-10. Hex takes it. Great match. A lot to learn from that. It was good for us to commentate on this because we could see either of these teams in playoffs. So
potentially finals. Hopefully they go other side of the bracket. See one of these teams in the finals. You don't want to play one of these teams in semis.
But yeah, a lot of good cloth teams out here. I'm having a lot of fun playing cloth. I mean, I'm a Fang guy mainly, but a lot of fun playing cloth out here. But
shout out to Flight Boys. Or
one last go round.
One last ride.
Let's go. But anyway, Bo Tillman here with Dylan Cruz. We may be back later.
Yes, sir.
But all right, we're out. See ya. Dodgeball.live. Don't forget the dot. Bye.
welcome back to Dodgeball.Live's coverage of the USA Premier Tour here in Tempe, Arizona. Tempe, I don't know, fact check me, chat. We have My Female Brethren versus Flex. Flex, a team of a lot of USA Dodgeball cloth squad members. Lisa Fox there just hit out. Brianna London also joining the roster. I don't think a typical Flex roster from last year. Definitely some new additions. Or maybe it's just that they didn't all make all the rounds. Again, you can fact check me in the chat. Call coming out of center. 2 shots fired, both the wings. That is a dangerous play, opening up Ashley Elder to take a rundown. Flex with 4 balls. Elder and Luann there taking a shot. My Female Brother up at the line, takes a shot at Viz Corando. Doesn't quite connect. Ellie, a very elusive dodger. Trying to get her out when there's more bodies on the court. Not a bad move. Oh, and joining me now, we have Pierce McKenna.
Just ran up here, so a little
Nice.
out of breath.
Yeah, that was me in the
Also,
first
just
game.
played a game, so.
Lovely. Did you win?
We did not. We lost by 2,
All right.
4 to Hex.
Dang. Elder with a shot goes high on Gray. Almost takes her head off. She kind of smiles about that. Back and forth, back and forth. Elder just
my
sucks
Elder.
it in. Yeah, she's got a good heads up, sort of reflexive catch ability. So even if you're taking counters on her, you got to make sure they're in a really nice spot. Can't be breadbasket. 2 strong throws coming off the side of Flex there.
Catch by Wiegand.
Is it Wiegand or Wygant? I don't know, Luann, you're gonna have to
Yeah.
harp on me later when you listen to this.
I've said Wiegand for most of the time.
All right.
I've heard other people say Wygand, so I really don't know
And
whether I'm right or wrong.
Flex
I'd like to believe
closes
I'm
that
right,
out. Oh, you might be right. So that will put Flex on the board early here with 2 points. How are you adjusted to the new rules, Pierce?
Play ball is getting called a lot.
Yeah.
Very quick. It's very loud in this gym, so like
So loud.
sometimes my team, we're not hearing it too well, and we throw at like 2 different targets.
Which isn't always a bad thing. That keeps it sort of unpredictable.
Yeah, in the last game we had we called middle to throw, got to play 2. Middle ended up throwing a catch. I threw, got a hit. So
Yeah. It can be a double-edged sword.
it just kind of
A nice catch by London.
evened out.
London making the play call now out of center. Calls herself. Nice spot, doesn't connect. Good lateral movement there by Gray.
I do enjoy that we adapted to the ricocheted balls or live throws.
Yeah, so balls coming off of blocks count as catches or hits, but balls coming off of teammates, if they're caught, you can only save yourself,
Yep.
basically. Yeah, the teams are actually adjusting surprisingly well. Oh, good attempt on the catch. Those are 2 strong throws. They've been liking that stack right, or I guess from their perspective, stack left, so the 2 rightmost players taking a shot on wing. I think Cole and Fox have very good timing when they throw together. They both have quite a hard shot. Yeah, you have to be careful if you're going to throw on Elder, because she will run you down.
I think that was just a play 2 call there, a little late, so Ashley was already running down, and then they still had to throw 1.
That's fair. And I mean, throwing at ball is sometimes the safer move.
Stop their momentum.
Yeah. Manford with a shot. Does not connect on Vizcarando. Flex up 4 bodies now. Playing it smart, just sort of dirting those balls, not throwing them sort of within the catching range. Rule here is within 1 meter of a player, it is a valid throw. If it's outside of that zone, you will be called off. Nice shot by
I mean 3 feet,
Wiegand.
because we don't use the metric system.
Yeah, well, the world rules do. but yes. 1 meter, roughly 3 feet.
Ooh, luckily that ball that's dropped in the middle there that Gray's going to get didn't cross over. So they don't have an invalid warning.
Yeah, a little bit of a change up here. A little bit of good luck for my female brethren.
USA compared to Worlds, we still get one. We still get a warning for an invalid throw.
Get 1 warning per team per match.
Worlds, there is no warning.
Oh, really
Great
nice
by
catch.
Ali Pole there.
That was not a bad look. Not mad at that throw, just a better catch. Nice shot on London. Gonna have to make some magic happen. Not a lot of time left on the clock here. Looks like 5 seconds. Yeah. I mean, they're taking its time.
They closed it out.
I would like to see my female brethren just get back a little bit more. I find when they come up for their throws, they're sort of staying up, and then they're deciding to plant for that catch right at sort of the beginning of their neutral zone. Where I think if they just kept trying to retreat, they'd have a better opportunity, A, to make that grab, but B, just to get out of the way. They're really getting caught up high a little bit too much.
Yeah, I mean, this whole flex team is on the USA practice squad, and all of them were in Mexico City for the NACDF.
Yep, for sure. It's
So
a super
kind of an uphill battle, a little bit, but they're making the game close for sure.
Gray with the call, calls left wing to throw, takes a shot. Elder with a shot, and a return by Gray. No casualties off of that whole exchange.
Now, I think usually this team is known as My Female Brethren, but they're called perchloroethylene, I think.
Okay.
Perchloroethylene is how you pronounce it, I think.
Sorry, we got a couple
tried
players.
practicing
We have
how
a
to say
couple
it.
players from My Female Brethren, and they are that word that I cannot say. Apologies.
Perchloroethylene, I think.
Yeah, they went for one of the hardest to pronounce words intentionally to
For the
mess us
commentators.
up, to be honest.
line out.
Right out the line, that dodge. Unfortunate. What's their acronym? PCE? We're going to go with PCE.
PCE, sure.
All right, so PCE on the return. Thanks for the call out there, Pierce. I would have called them that all day. All right, Luann with the call. Looks like she's calling one of her wings to throw. Elder takes the shot. Oh,
And
wow.
a catch in return,
That was
too.
a really nicely timed counter on her, but she still
Catch
sucks
by
it
Lisa
in.
Fox.
And Fox sucks it in. You have to be careful with flex because their strength is their catching. It's not that they
There's-
can't throw, but they are very confident in their catching, so you really have to close that space.
There is not a single person on that flex team that I personally want to throw at if they don't have a ball.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. Good speed by Vista coming up to the line. But it is secured by Flex. London with the call. Push through the block there. A nice take on London. I like that.
Lisa with a return shot, trying to protect and at least get a 1-for-1 trade, just missing.
So PCE up a body here. Let's see if they can maintain that lead. Almost dodged into that one. Got to be careful with the pre-dodges. You have enough time with these balls to sort of track them and figure out which direction you need to go in. Dangerous shot on Elder, but she wasn't looking. That wasn't a bad one.
I mean, for the most part you do, unless you have Andrew Ketchum throwing at
Yeah,
you, then
and-
it's pretty difficult.
I mean, for women's, there's not a lot of cannons that you can't track. The ball takes about 10 kilometers, or I don't know what you would call that in miles, five-ish miles off your throw. I've found, so that does tend to take it down.
I think for the women's side, Ashley is, or did clock like the fastest throw.
Nice. Yeah, it comes out fast. She puts a lot of speed into it.
When we were in Cleveland
Really nice take
or
there.
something, when we clocked throw speeds.
Good takes. Did we get 2 there? No, just 1. That is unfortunate for PCE. Looked like it might have been a trade there, but Flex skins by.
Doing a really good job with these stack right and left calls. Timing's perfect.
Yeah,
Going
they
for
did
the
a
catch,
middles.
just missing.
Middles wings, changing it up. I like it. Yeah, Flex opting for a lot of 2 balls, same targets with the players right next to each other, sort of taking those shots, whether they're the wing and the inside or the 2 middle players kind of throwing together. Whereas when we watched Invasion, who's also kind of definitely a top-tier team for this tournament, you'll see a lot more crosses and sort of trails. A little bit of a different mentality, so I'll be interested to see how these 2 teams play against each other later on in the tournament. I'm not sure that they're in the same pool.
Yeah, Flex definitely opting to throw in front more
Nice toe shot on Fox. That's a big hit for PCE. And a shot on Ellie. And
Trade
a
and
catch.
catch.
Amazing.
Hit and catch.
Captain saying,
3v1
get on the
for
court. Get on the
Nakano.
court. Oh.
Big hit. Oh.
Oh, that should be a
That's
warning.
a warning.
Dustin may be calling it
One
out. I'm not
warning.
sure if they've already had a warning or not. They may have already had a warning on an invalid throw. It is not a warning per player, it's only a warning per team. So it looks like, yeah,
Okay,
Flex did
so
have 1 warning already for an invalid, so that's going to be an out for
It
them.
looked like Dustin was pointing to Ali Vizcarrando. I guess she threw a invalid beforehand.
Yeah, I know like some of the teams here saying we can't hear. It is very, very loud in this gym. Like I cannot, standing next to my team as I'm trying to yell the ball count, they still can't hear me. So it's a challenge for sure.
Yeah,
There's not much you can do about that.
I've been next to the ref that's been counting the burden and calling the play twos, and it's hard for me to hear them. Or I've been on the opposite side of the court, and I have Shota on the other side where he's deaf in his left ear.
Yeah.
To where the ref closest to Shota is calling the play two, and of course Shota can't hear it, and I'm not going to hear it on the far end of the court.
Yeah, that's where it helps to have some hand signals. We operate on a mixture of verbals and hand signals for that reason. It's nice to be able to sort of alternate. Flex coming up to the line. They did get an early out there. Luan tagged out Bistad right off the top. So PCE here. Be curious to see if they run it down a little bit. I think Luan's calling herself to throw here. She does. No rush down, just a couple steps up. Not a bad shot. Off the shoulders. If you're gonna throw
by
high,
Danford there.
Yep.
Preventing Ashley from running up.
If you're gonna throw high, shoulders are a good spot to go for. Nice shot by Fox. Because they're not really doing a rundown, they're kind of letting Flex come up as high as they need to make those shots. And when you have an arm like Lisa or you have an arm like Ashley and you give them that much more space to put more momentum into their throw, it's dangerous. I'd like to see a couple steps on like defensive pressure. Yeah, like that. That's great. Okay, we take a free throw. Lovely, lovely.
Oh.
So good. Great shot on Cole.
Lisa taking one out herself there as well across the court.
That is the danger, of course, of opening up your wing. And a late throw is sucked in by Fox. It's going to put PCE down after such a nice looking start. Flex coming up to the line. 2 shots fired. They love those two.
And the third by Luan.
I'm not mad at it.
And the jump over all of them.
Oh! Lisa Fox with a little bit of a hat trick there. All he needed was a dodge. Got all 3. And then there was 1. I expect to see at least 2. Okay. I think that went off her own ball and then back into her hand. But that was confusing.
So, to me, it looked like she let go of the ball and her ball stayed in the air and it hit off her fingertips. And then she still caught her own ball.
Yeah, I think what I saw was ball was released, ball got hit in the air, and it bounced her own ball back into her hand. But someone clip that.
I think.
Tell us what you think, chat. Chat Army.
I thought it hit her fingertips beforehand, and then she still caught her own ball.
Regardless.
Where she didn't have possession of the ball. Because finger blocks are legal in cloth.
That is true.
Good speed by Vizcarrando on the rush there.
Luan with the shot. One thing that Flex is doing is they're doing these really active starts, so they get their balls up there a lot faster than some teams for an offensive throw off the rush. Not a lot of teams opting to do this sort of
catch by Nakano.
I was wondering when we were going to see her suck one in, because, I mean, Jessie's been targeted quite a bit, and she is a known catcher. And a nice hit. her throws come a long way too. Okay, Cole butterflying out the call. Let's see what happens here. 2 shots again, opting for those stacks.
A little mistimed on that one, in my opinion, but
Not always the worst either. Sometimes you only think one's coming and then the second one's a nice surprise. Or a not so nice surprise. Call coming off a wing for PCA. A really nice spot, like just under the shin. That's where you have to hit her if you're gonna go for
fortunately
the
with her
win.
hair, I can't quite see the name on the back of the jersey.
Oh,
and
what
a catch!
grab! Schnabel.
Bringing it to a 4v4.
Ashley taking a good priority target on that throw. It was a good look. She's definitely doing a lot of damage here. Even bodies, Flex up on the return. Elder with the shots, and another by Vizcarando. Nice little op shot there.
And they get the return, so 3 balls back to Flex. Opting to stack right
And a block.
or
Block and
left
dodge.
for their side.
Visted with the throw. They both throw on Vizcarando. That has given them a lot of ammo to play with. But I guess they have to throw too. Didn't see that third ball off the side.
I'm a short person myself, but I don't know how Ali Vizcarando gets even shorter when she goes on the ground.
Tiny little ball. I thought that was a trade, but must have just missed Vizcarando. So Banford taken out. It's gonna leave Visted alone on the court here. There's the patented rundown. We have to assume that's gonna come.
Looking for the catch, can't reel it in, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, Casey could have gotten a lot further back to look for that catch or just gotten out of the way. Now, granted, we're running out of time here. You have to make a move. You want that catch. But even just a few more steps back, because they're getting so much momentum, and those two have such good throws. You don't want to give them that much space, that close a distance to make that shot.
So we got a score of 10-2 in favor of Flex.
What's left on our game clock there, Pierce?
Looks like 7 minutes.
All right, so a little over halfway
Just a little
through.
over 7 minutes.
Schmuck with the call off left, calls herself, snagged by Vizcarando. That's kind of her catching posture. Allie's gonna catch, it's usually on her knees like that.
Yeah, thank God I don't have to throw at her tomorrow, as she is on my team for mixed.
Good pickup.
Along with Jesse Nakano, Ashley Elder, and Brianna London from Flex.
Not bad at all.
My
Jesse,
team as well.
commentator power up there, makes a grab.
Comes up, gets a hit too. Sorry for that voice crack.
A little bit of a pre-throw. That was an interesting choice.
Giving Flex 4 balls.
Yeah, I
Probably
mean,
going to be a stack right.
oh, there's 6 balls on the courts. We've had a lot of this today with just the balls going over top of these nets, and it is throwing off gameplay. Oh,
Well,
survives
stack
the
right
throw,
for Flex.
but falls out
Left
of
if
court.
you're watching. That's Ali and Ali power right there.
That double alley. I have played on a double Megan team. Does get confusing. All right, Gray with the call, Luann with the grab, and then there was one. We've been here
One
before.
left for PC.
Deja vu. And another stack call goes wide. Probably not trying to close it out right now if you're Flex, honestly. If you can take this game to time,
Yeah,
even if you lose.
Waste a little time off the clock.
Yeah. Absolutely no reason to be throwing in a catching zone. So that's going to put burden on PCE to make something happen. Although, it looks like I thought she might take that. She looked pretty into it.
Would have been sick if she dove back for that block by London and caught it.
Good placement.
Oh.
Good look. Good look. That's all you can do in those moments, right? Just track it and do your best. She was all the way in the back corner. Got to
Yeah.
make something happen. Can't be mad at that.
Time's running down. You either have to look for a catch or lose the game quickly so you still have time on the clock.
So if we're looking at this Flex roster, if you head on over to Dodgeball Hub's player leaderboard, you're going to see our top 100 cloth players globally ranked. there's like a 4-way tie for first, I think, with a lot of these Flex players. So fun fact there. Nice shots. PCE down bodies early in this game. That was another call. Oh.
Yeah, and fun fact, if you didn't know before, Flex was kind of formed as a clock team, but they still end up winning a bunch of foam rounds too.
I think we are going to call that a catch. Both balls sort of live when the catch was made, so we're going to say that catch is good, but she's still out. Yeah, Flex following into a similar trend that my team does, where we are made for cloth and somehow keep doing better in foam. All right, PCE up to the line, takes a shot. Opting to change target selection, probably smart. Allie's made a few grabs, Ashley's made a few grabs. They're just working their way in the line now.
They've all made a few grabs.
Nice take. I like that she went on ball there and didn't try to backline counter Ashley Elder. Fox with a catch. She's taller than you think. You got to keep those balls low. And if you're going to throw high, you got to go way higher than you think you need to. Allie with a nice shot is blocked. Blocked off the fingers of Schmuck, but that's okay, because we're playing cloth.
Oh, that's an invalid throw and an out. And Ashley running down, closing out that point. Bringing it to 14-2 or 16-2. Not quite sure.
We will see shortly. They are going to get another game out of this.
14-2.
Potentially 2 games. They'll be going off of the global clock here, so it might differ just a little bit from what you see on your screen, depending on what our house clock is at here. Oh, a little bit of chaos there. That is so unfortunate. So the rule for that is you have to check your own balls before you can make an attempt on your opponent's balls.
Correct.
So I think that's what Dustin is flagging here.
All of your balls have to be activated first.
And I think Allie's saying, you know, we did like a quicker toss. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Legal attempt? Dustin's saying nope.
I couldn't quite tell, so
PCE is going to get all their balls. Let's see what they do with them. Shot on pole, opens up London.
Ooh, London taken out right over the blocking ball. Off the bandana.
Flex with 5 balls. I'd like to see a 2-target throw here. No, they're going to throw 3 at one.
From the middle.
And across. There you go. I don't hate that option. Not when you're up this many points. You may as well.
Generally, my team, when we've gotten 5 balls, we've done a kill right, kill left.
Yeah.
Or stack right, stack left.
Yep. Or everybody throw straight and see what happens.
We haven't done that yet, but maybe in one of her games.
Oh, what a grab! Man, she is crushing it. Oh, looks for the double.
Bringing Bisted back into the game here.
These are not easy shots to be pulling in like that. She's been doing a great job.
She's made about 5 or 6, I would say.
Yeah, we don't have our catch counter today.
Ooh,
oh, Ashley doing
all
Ashley
balls.
things. You can't get caught at the line. Can't get caught watching your throws.
Not going over that global clock that you can possibly hear overhead. Still
Oh, a disarm.
30 seconds at this point.
All right, so we are going to go off our digital clock. Allie with a no look.
$15 seconds now. PCE needs to get 1 hit and they can tie this point up. Or a catch.
Or catch.
Oh.
That's the wrong order of operations. Unfortunate.
Instead, Flex gets a hit and catch.
And that is going to be
That
time.
is time.
All right, so Flex handedly taking that one, but some really good moments there by PCE. We will be seeing more of these teams in the playoffs on our women's side. Every team will make playoffs, so expect to see a little bit more of both of these guys. And in the meantime, Keep it tuned to dodgeball.live. Don't forget the dot.
What is the next game coming up here? Men's or women's? Another women's game. Zed and Fang. So Megan will be playing.
the mic. We have Fang versus Zed. Right now, score is 2-0 in favor of Fang. Fang is primarily a Southwest team. A lot of LA players, Phoenix players. Ooh, oh, Britt! Oh, great catch right there by Britt Morales. I never throw at her because you'll so many catches. Koyo right there holding Charmaine back.
30 seconds!
Good block by MJ in the corner. Koyo all by herself. Alright, Charmaine holds him back. It's like, wait. No connection on both sides. Right now, Zed is a +1. Oh, no. That one had a +1 player. Right now, this court is switching sides, just more due to the sunlight, so it's a little bit of advantage on the team, so to be fair, this court is switching sides. Tie score right here. Zed has a good mixture of players from all over, which includes Canada and US. So good, strong players on both sides. Great block right there. Britt. Britt almost went off the line. Line ref staring right there. Safe. Britt is a very accomplished goalie, so her balance and strength is great to watch on the court. Zed on the attack. 2 balls thrown. And great catch right there by Britt. +2 for the Zed side. Britt almost catching that one. Good throw. Megan McCaffrey will now take right side. Sorry, McCaffrey. I don't know where that ends from, but Megan going for the Britt's foot. Britt wasn't even paying attention. She took that extra shot. 4-ball attack. We'll see if they throw 2 on corner, and they do. And good honesty right there by Aaron. Cross row and a great catch right there, even with ball in hand. Charmaine going in there for the catch and able to hold it down. Megan left, taking on a almost full squad on there. Crystal did have a shot there, but decided not to. And all 3 balls hit Megan. Ballsy move, just like standing there. Tia was the 3rd ball that hit her, and she was like, my bad, but sometimes it's just like right there, just kind of, it doesn't click in your head like, oh, she got hit with 2 balls, but right now, score comes out to 4 Fang, 2 Zed. Good amount of USA practice squad members, as well as Canadian members. unable to pull that one in. Zed +1. And another great catch right there. Another great catch. Back to back. Right now, 3 players left for Fang. Zed has their full squad. Great dodging right there by Brett. Crystal looking for that catch, as well as MJ. Morales is left on the court by herself, looking around. She's like, oh, just me. Good standoff right there. Knowing that full squad is there, Britt needs to get some players out. Britt. Oop. And that is game. Melissa last game, great back-to-back catches to win it for Zed. Taking a little break right now. Brittany is called out. I don't think her ball was activated. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Good job with the refs. Block right there. Jen able to take out Britt on that counter. Full backside. Ooh, corner throw right there by Jeffries. Unable to hold on to that. Good block. Jessica Jeffries. Good cannon right there. Fang, 4-ball attack. 2 balls at Charmaine. Deflection catch. One of those rules for cloth that a lot of people are like, what is this? But it's a valid catch. You learn to block down or away from you, but yeah, sometimes it just blocks up and the other team catches it. So always unfortunate. Zed on the attack, +3 players. MJ and Coyle left on the court for Fang to hopefully tie this up or win it. Zed on the back line communicating the next play call right there. Kill left and it worked out. Aaron and Jessica take out Coyle. MJ left on the court. Cross the row. In these situations, since they are up ahead, usually it's just a throw one. And Jessica takes out MJ. Unable to pull it in. Zed taking the lead. For those unfamiliar with cloth rules, USA Dodgeball has decided to be more aligned with the WDBF rules, especially since World is coming up in Thailand end of this year. Oh, great throw again by Cactus. This is nailing these. So definitely some players are adjusting to the 10 5-second count and then a second 5-second count for the numbers of balls thrown, or the first 5 second the ball isn't thrown. So a little bit more fast paced, which is nice. For older people like me, cardio is not a thing. Woo! Jen was hit out and was caught out. And great catch. Oh, back-to-back catches. Zed trying to recover from those back-to-back catches. Carolina turn the tide right there. We'd love to see those plays, but we also hate when it's we're on the receiving end of those back-to-back catches. Aaron left alone. Good block right there, down. Up. Tia able to close that one out. Tight game. This is a very good matchup here. Both teams have a lot of experience, a lot of play time, a lot of practices, and all the city that they live in. So this is a very good matchup right here. But right now, catches win matches, which is a lot of the wins that both teams have had. There's been at least 2 catches on both sides. Good throw right there by Aaron. Good duck. Tia looking for Megan's footsies, but able to dance away from that. Great pressure right there by Melissa. Megan making that play call, coming at the middle. Britt taking a swipe at Jenny. Jenny able to jump away. Aaron able to find the fingers of Jenny Kwan. Great honesty right there. We love to see it. 2 balls at Britt. Let's see if she makes pressures up, but nope. Brittany Morales is there. She's like, I have a ball. Britt slows down. Zed back on the attack. Aaron throws an extra ball with Tia not looking, but not able to connect. Ooh. Right now, it's an even matchup. Right there. Small little thing is hard to hit, and she catches, so very scary player to throw against. And she's just very innocent smile. She's like, oh. 2 balls thrown. And MJ throws an extra ball, and it's caught. Great throws right there by Megan and Britt. Joanna side turns, like, nope. corners go after Megan. No damage happened. And right now, Zed has all ball, so we'll see who they team up against. Able to take out both corners, Tia and Joanna. Time's up. Zed takes that one. And once again, that catch right there won that match. Right now, Zed is up 8-6. Remember, the scoring here is a little bit different than our regular matches with foam and no sting. A win is 2 points, tie is 1. Zed wins the middle rush. Megan making that call. Oh, great throw by Britt, but Jenny Kwan was able to hold on to it. A little assist from Joanna with her body, but yeah. Megan not able to hold on to that. We'll see if Zed can make a catch and bring him back in, but right now, Fang has their full squad on the court. And just dropping her blocking ball, going for the catch. Charmaine's like, yep. Both balls going after Jessica. Great honesty right there. Nicked her in the shin as she was diving for the second ball. So. Not able to get out of the way for that one. One player left on the court for Zed. Full team of Fang versus 1. Good block right there. Went for the catch. Coyle was like, oh, got lucky there. Tie match again. Little less than 30 seconds, so this will become a 90-second match. Good block right there. Two balls at Jessica, which has been doing a lot of damage with her crossroads. Right there, getting Coyle out. So I can see why they would put 2 balls on here. Fang back on the attack. Fang does need to hit a player out to at least tie this up right now. Zed is a +1. And Britt reaches for that one. She knew that she didn't have to too. Aaron and Jessica throwing out Britt, not able to connect. And we end in a tie. Great matchup by both teams. Great experience, great court IQ. Close match the whole time. 1 up, 2 up, and 2 back to the tie every single match. So fantastic. This is a good picture of what USA Dodgeball team will be coming up with Thailand. These players are some of the best in USA Dodgeball, so you'll be seeing these faces a lot. I'm off to my math, but stay tuned. Our next match here coming in is Thorn Roses versus Pantheon. So Portland-based team versus, I believe they're an LA-based team with a couple of extra players. So stay tuned, guys. Thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to more Cloth Dodgeball here in Tempe, Arizona. We are checking out Pantheon versus Thorned Roses. Gonna see some familiar faces here. Maybe not always playing in this collection. We got Michael White, George Kulikowski, Daniel Silva, Matt Simmons, Nick Keller, William Canizales, and Preston Jordan. Hopefully I got all that right over on the side of Thorned Roses, and we'll get back to you with Pantheon after we get a pause in the action here. So Thorned Rose is going to be on the return. Shot out of center, goes center. Does not connect. Pantheon going to have the return here. A little bit of a discussion, maybe around like crossing the line or an activation. I'm not sure what the discussion here is. CJ chatting with our esteemed referees. And the game is back. Looks like center calling. 2 shots. I'm not sure if there was a miscommunication or if that was intentional. Yeah, a little bit of a miscommunication, looks like. Thorned Roses on the return. A little bit of offensive holding of the line here. Not something you see a lot in European cloth, but you might see it a little bit here in North America. Pantheon on the return. We're doing a little switcheroo here. Different players trying to position. What a snag by Michael White there, showing us some agility. I always say when you get a catch, you get a little bit of a power up. Whether that's just for your confidence or your actual technical ability, unknown. They should study it. Oh, a nice trail there into center. Thorned Rose is taking an early lead. Michael White with his full back to the opponents. Asking for trouble. Pantheon with ball advantage. Butterflying that call out to CJ. Oh, a nice shot kind of into the neck. Pantheon will have an opportunity to go again. A little bit of a refund off of that. Pantheon up to the line. That shot goes wide. If I was ref, that would be an invalid warning, but no such luck for Thorned Roses today. Pantheon squares up the catch, does not sort of suck it in, so Thorned Roses continues to, oh, that's got to be a warning for an invalid, yeah. CJ with a warning for an invalid there. So each team gets 1 warning, and then after that, it's a blue card for invalid throws. Or it's not a blue card, you're just off the court. It is, however, a blue card if you toss the ball back to a teammate in front of the attack line. CJ just skimmed out there. Pantheon down to the last player. Nice little underhand shot. It's like a 5-pin bowling move. Thorned Rose is up to the line. Oh, that looked pretty close to an invalid as well, but it doesn't matter. He is tagged out anyway. And Thorned Roses taking the first point of this matchup. Speaking of Pantheon, we have Zach Gonzalez, CJ. CJ's not giving us his last name. Kevin Otkin, Beck Wygant, Samuel Gregory, Srikar Vengazna. I'm sorry if I fucked that up, messed that up. That's our 1 swear for the hour, guys. Orlando Kochia and Felix Mondragon. Hopefully I got some of that right. Nice shot, good hops over here. Just keeping us balanced and managing to stay in court. Silva with a nice shot. Takes off Wagon. Shot out of center. They're having quite good luck with those shots going just off center with the center ball throws. A nice thing about throwing from your center is you get to sort of control the pace of the game. Oh, almost got a team catch there, which of course still would have eliminated the player that was hit first, but also eliminated the thrower had the catch been secured. A little bit of a turnaround here. Pantheon making some moves. They are now up bodies in this set. We've got 2 minutes left to go. 2 shots fired, 3 shots fired. And a counter. I'm not sure what the communication error was there, but they were up. And I think that's going to close it down. Thorned Roses kind of thinking like, is that everybody? Yes, it was. Yeah, consecutive outs there, back to back to back. That is unfortunate because they were looking good that round. I think for Pantheon, the main thing here is just working on those play calls. We're seeing a lot of accidental double throws, different targets, just looking to the caller and getting hit, like just a little bit of communication erroring. Michael White secures that center ball with some finesse. CJ looking for that grab, almost pockets it, but it slips out. Good defensive pressure here on the side of Pantheon. Does release. That is the danger of releasing. We can apply pressure without throwing, but that's people tend to be a little bit trigger happy in cloth because it's just so dang fast and fun to throw these balls. Pantheon on the return. Ball coming out of center. That looked like a hit to me, yeah. Just off the side of the foot, really nice placement there. Thorned Roses on the return. They are up one body. That ball goes a little high. Nice counter, goes unpunished. And we are even bodies here. Nice shot, better counter. And a trade left to right, I think. Okay, he's ref discussing whether that was a trade or not. I think we're gonna say it was. They're saying maybe he might have caught the ball before he released. I'm not sure, chat, if you saw what happened there, pop it in the chat. Pantheon on the return. They're gonna wanna go for an open body just like that. It's perfect. They have quite a bit of time here, no rush, even though they're down bodies. Quite a few exchanges need to happen in, 70 seconds. Pantheon having a discussion. Wigan coming up with 2 balls in hand. Can be a little risky. Put yourself at risk for a disarm. Nice block. Just under a minute left to go. Thorn Rose is coming up nice and high, even though they have body advantage. So if I'm Pantheon, I'm going to take advantage and start doing a little bit of a rundown here. If you tuned into the last game, you saw me run down a lot and get killed, though, so what do I know? Nice shot, tags out White. We now have 35 seconds on the clock, even bodies. Pantheon, burden to throw. Nice cross-court shots. It's deflected up into the air. Thorn Rose is on the return, takes a shot, goes wide. Nice block. Oh, a little bit of a close range. Attempt at an exchange. That probably wasn't the moment for it. Pantheon loses one member, and there's a ball. Was up in the air, open for a catch. They decided not to. That's, fair. And a tag on the back foot. That hurts. Unfortunate for Pantheon because they did have a little bit of a lead there for a while. Definitely starting to get the communication down a little bit more now. There's just a little bit of action happening in the center of the courts that might not be turning in their favor. Thorn Rose is so fast on their rush downs for every counter. So it's up to you sort of how you adapt. You can either not come up as high when you throw, or you can get good at a centerline skirmish. Thorn Roses with the call, coming out of center. Nice shot, just goes wide of CJ, and Wigan's counter is caught and sucked in. Thorn Rose is up. Oh, quite a few exchanges there. I think we lost 3. Thorn Rose is coming out on top of the firefight. Tricky thing about cloth, dodgeball in general, is you have to be doing math every time you throw. If you're gonna keep those counter exchanges going, you better make sure that you're on top of the ball body count. Nice tag on White. Pantheon was going to say down 1 body, but they are now down 3. I believe there was a line violation there as well, called out by his teammates. So good accountability there. We love to see it. Pantheon up to the line, takes a shot on Silva, goes a little bit in front of the toe. Really nice placement though, we're not mad at that. Another shot off body. It's got a minute 40, so a lot of time to sort of look for the right move. Opts to go a little bit early, take that pre-throw, gets punished for it. And that is gonna put us at 8-0 for Thorned Roses. And they are off. Thorned Roses getting the rush. Center ball. Oh, a nice snag by Otkin. Anyone that can catch using their face is forever in my my GOAT books. Nice shots. A lot of shots fired. Silva with the snag. Pantheon doing a lot of single ball throws. It would be nice to sort of see a little bit of cohesion, a little bit of communication on when those second single ball throws go. You know, is it a trail? Is it an up shot? But they do take out White. That is going to put everybody even bodies here. Nice hops by Wagons. Pantheon on the return. Oh, they are up. Up one body. Can they keep that lead? Chaos in the center again. I believe that was Wagon tagged out. And we are even. Oh, I lied, we're down. Pantheon up one body. Oh, and a grab. This is Pantheon's opportunity to solidify their place on the scoreboard. And it's 3 single shots. The refs are making a call. Must have just gone off the shorts. They've got a minute 17 to hang on to this lead. So this is a good opportunity for something we call valid misses. Basically, as long as you are throwing within 3 feet or 1 meter of the player, it's a legal throw. So trying to keep it sort of outside of their catching zone. Looks for the catch. CJ with a nice op shot there on the counter. And Pantheon is on the board. Our refs are setting up. They are off. White been just securing a ton of these center ball rushes. And he's got this sort of behind the back toss back that he does. It's very unique. Pantheon with a shot is snagged. Really nice grab. White doing some team coordination from the center court without a ball. Telling his team to throw. Wagon decides not to go for that grab. Probably a safe call. We did update the rules this year where you do need 1 point of contact to make a grab. Wagon with a great hit and a counter. That'll put Pantheon up. Looks like they're finding their groove a little bit. But in air catches another tag. 2 shots thrown. I'm liking the teamwork here. At least they're throwing together. They're picking targets. Now it just comes down to survivability. Nice dodge. A really nice opportunity shot by White. He was looking. They were having a discussion over in the corner. You've got 2 bodies just sort of stacked on top of each other there. Your chances for success are quite high. Pantheon still up 1 body. This is a good scenario to be throwing on ball. Not necessarily taking risks by throwing at an open body, as these balls are a little bit easier to track, a little bit easier to catch than some other ball types. 2 shots fired. They do get the tag, but that does put them at a disadvantage with balls. And now Pantheon up one body. 1 minute left on this clock. Looks like they might be thinking of throwing 2 here. No. There was a play ball called there, so that means that they have to throw a certain number of balls as dictated by the ref, so that's why that second throw came off. And there was just a little bit of a skim of the hair for our Pantheon player in the white. You do not have a name on your jersey, so I apologize. Wagon tagged out. Unfortunate for Pantheon. They had the lead. They were managing to hang on to it for most of that point. 30 seconds left. If I'm Pantheon here, I'm going to wait for that throw and then take the rundown. They are obligated to throw a ball. Eight seconds, and White with the snag to close it down. Pantheon looking a little bit frustrated, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's some adjustments sort of coming into the later end of this game. We're got about 7 minutes left. Brittany Morales saying hello to the viewers at home. Thorned Roses up a lot of points. They don't have to do anything fancy here. They can afford to throw 1 ball at a time. They can afford to be dirting these balls, throwing valid misses, throwing on ball. They don't have to give Pantheon anything to work with here. Even if they were to lose every game and take it to time, they would still come up on top of this matchup. Really nice toe shot there by Gregory. And another one in return by CJ. Pantheon up 2 bodies here. They're going to want to pick up the pace for this game and not let Thorned Roses dictate how they're going to play. Pantheon with the play call, coming up to the line. Nice shots. A little bit risky opening up White because he's been closing a lot of space and making a lot of hits. But there was excellent coverage out of the center. Pantheon with an early shot. CJ with some nice coverage. He's got to defend against both angles here, but he's doing a great job. Takes a shot, does manage to get a hit, and there's back and forth here off the center here too. Wigan gets a hit. That's the time to make those risky plays up in the center when you have player advantage like this. Wigan with a nice shot. Even if that turned into a trade, that would have been the right move. I'm liking the decision making there. Thorned Rose is down to 1. 90 seconds left in this set. White can afford to just throw at ball, throw from the back. He does not need to come up. Gets a tag and a grab. Oh my God. Pantheon still up 1 body. Can they hold on for 1 minute? They have a ball advantage here. White looking like he's ready for a pre-throw if he sees it. I appreciate his defensive pressure. Looks like they did get a tag. So we're down to White again. Ref's having a little bit of a discussion. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but one player's off. Maybe it was a invalid. Feel free to pop it in the chat. Pantheon still up 1 body here. Ooh, Michael White going for a little bit of a fancy setting himself up decoy throw. We see that a lot in Rec League. We don't see it on the big stage as much, but hey, when it works, it works. Oh. Kept it off, but oh, there was a line violation there, but I'm not sure anyone quite caught it. That's unfortunate. But hey, Pantheon is getting 2 more points. Gonna help with their plus minus. We're gonna see probably at least 2 sets here, depending on how quickly we set up these balls. Probably not enough time for Pantheon to claw their way back, but definitely a little bit of time to get that plus minus in a happier spot. Roses swapping out their runners, still winning the center ball rush, although one of those goes way out of bounds. White now in the shaking position, but still running around. 2 shots on CJ, 360 spinning throw. That is a illegal throw in many leagues, but not here. Bonus style points for you, sir. Pantheon up to the line. Early shot taken by Thorned Roses, easily countered. Pantheon taking an early lead again. This has been a theme. We've seen Pantheon get up a couple bodies early on in the game, and then for whatever reason, there's just miscommunications. Oh, I like that sequence. Really nice heads up there by everybody involved. Pantheon, 4 balls on the return. They're gonna have to throw 2. Oh, and there's a catch. 2 different targets, which I don't hate throwing at 2 targets, but your timing has to be pretty immaculate. Pantheon now down players. Thorned Roses up. 1 released, goes just in front. Nice shot. Wigan been making some good hits this game. Pantheon now up. Good block. 90 seconds or so to go. Lots of shots fired. Silva the only casualty in that exchange. Pantheon still hanging on to their body player advantage. They are up 1 body. Thorned Roses opts to throw at ball. They do not need this point. They just need this point to go to time. So you might see some more conservative throws, some dirts, some throws into blocks. Maybe even some block backs, which can be dangerous now with the new rules. If they block the ball back into the air and it's caught by their opponent, that is a valid catch. Lots of shots fired, and a late one is going to secure Pantheon's lead here. They've got about 20 seconds left. Really nice lateral and vertical movement on that dodge. I think they are calling it a hit. And they might get a 90-second match out of this. They will be getting a 90-second match. Really nice work by Pantheon, not giving up here. That point differential is looking a lot better than it was when we started off. Opting not to send somebody to contest White on that center ball, probably a smart move. Nice snag by Detkin. And another one in kind by White, who's taking the opportunity to look for a throw. Sets up a steal. Ooh, what a fancy catch that was. Somebody clipped that one, that was good. $50 seconds left in this match. 2 balls fired. They do get a hit. Thorned Roses, Pantheon, even bodies. Pantheon with ball advantage. It's going to be on them to throw. Gregory with the shot, doesn't connect. CJ and Wigan holding the line. CJ throws wide. It's going to leave the last ball in the hands of Wigan against 3 balls right now. Good defensive. I think they lucked out with Thorned Roses choosing not to throw all those balls. Wigan does get a hit on Silva. Pantheon up one body. A nice off shot by CJ. We love to see that. So that's going to be down at the wire. That will give that final point to Pantheon, who almost made it back to a tie. From beginning to end, really good improvements and adjustments from Pantheon. We love to see that. And excellent speed and agility by Thorn Roses. So we've got more dodgeball coming up for you. We're not done yet. We're going to have Fang versus Invasion. That's going to be a good one. Those are two great teams. Very talented. Invasion ranked second at Nationals last year, and Fang ranked third. So this should be a tight one. That's it for me. I'm Megan McCaffrey. Keep it tuned to dodgeball.live.
All right, this is Charlie Dang with the other team back on mic. Great matchup here with Fang versus Invasion. Both teams very established. Both teams have amazing players. Jenny able to take out Grace. This is a good Southwest versus Southwest matchup. A couple of players from Denver and Portland, but for the most part, this is a great Southwest team comp. Ooh, Tia right there throws. Great catch. I believe it's Angelique. Jenny, catch from 5 feet away. No fear not, she was ready. Good block right there by Koyo. Katie Sanchez taking a swipe at MJ, unable to connect. Good blocks down. Invasion was like, there has to be less than 5 seconds for me to just throw the ball away. And I'm guessing there's a little bit of confusion on the court. With the confusion, Fang did win that one. Prima takes a shot and able to hit out. Great arm on her. Kramer has an open shot. Yep, and takes out Tia. Brenda's one of those players that I constantly watch, and super aggressive, but great IQ on the court and will push players back. Back-to-back hits out right there. Great protection right there as well. Grace is running up. Brenda's like, I have a good hit. Took MJ out. 2 balls. Both hit. Grace and Dillion. Invasion is just 2-balling everyone. Brittany Morales left on the court by herself. 6v1. Cross play right here. And Brittany Morales right there, that great catch right there. Able to catch out Brenda Crema. Crystal, oh, Grace getting the side of Britt right there. Almost a catch. Angelique is sliding out. Whoops. Corner for Invasion is Grace Merman and Katie Sanchez. Definitely a duo that have played together a lot in that. And there it is. Invasion on the board. Tie game with 2-2. like a false start on one of the players. I'm not sure who they called, but okay. Brandon Kramer made that catch. And she's like, oh, here's a ball. They were able to take out Grace, though, so evened up at the moment. Still even up 4-4. Good trade out with Katie Sanchez and Brittany Morales. Jenny Kwan taking a shot there at Sam Greco. Invasion on the offense. MJ able to catch the feet of Sam Greco. Two balls on Angelique. Jenny and Joanna are able to take her out. Right now left on court, Kate Gong and Brenda Kramer, both Team USA players. Looks like one too many balls on court. Good block down. Kate Gong going for that catch, but unable to secure it. Brenda Kramer. 1v3. Brenda Kramer is not a stranger to these situations. Great communication right there by Joanna and Jenny. Great matchup right now. Fang up. Score at 4-2. Both teams have played against each other for many years. Lots of different ball types. Great ball IQ. Tia wins the matchup against Grace Rowan. Great job. Grace is, she runs for fun. She does marathons. Oh, great catch by Katie Sanchez right there. Grace, amazing athlete. Joanna couldn't secure, but Brittany was right behind, so able to take out Grace. But Britt does bring a player in. Three balls out, Brenda. Britt able to delay throw and take her out. Brenda almost had that catch. Even matchup right now with 4-4. Great throw right there by Caitlin. Good block. Katie thinking that she hit her hand, but I saw fingers as well. Different views of the ball angles. And hit out right there. Good two balls on Sanchez. Fang right now, plus one player on court. Great block by Britt right there. Four-ball attack with invasion. Sorry, Fang. back on the offense. Fang. Let's see who they go for. Jenny going after. Good protection right there. She had ball. Made sure Jenny was safe. 4-ball attack again on Fang. All balls on Angelique. Oof. But both Caitlin and Sam are known as catchers as well, so let's see what happens. No damage done. Able to get that hit to tie it up 2-on-2. Oh. Last second. Great hit. Right now, Fang is still up by 2. Grace is like, I'm not losing this. Grabbed it with both hands. Invasion on the attack. Grace taking up MJ. Balls on Tia. Grace and Sanchez were like, good opportunity here. Take out Tia. Fang with 3 players. Invasion with all 6 players. Crystal going for that catch, unable to hold on to it. There's not a ball type Grace is not good at. She's great at no-sting. She's great at foam. We also play 8.25 in Portland, and she just runs people down constantly. And here we're at Cross. It's killing as well. Not biased because she's from Portland, but great player, great attitude, always a smile. Good to have in the squad. Tie game right now. 5-5. A little less than 12 minutes on the clock. Anyone's game at the moment. Tia didn't even try going from those. You're like, you see right beat me. Brenda Krema going for either MJ or Brittany. Unable to connect. Jenny Kwan throwing, hitting Kate Gong in the face, and Kate's like, oh. a friendly throw, but it's all good. Britt able to catch Brenda Kramer on the landing, a little under the thigh action going on. 4 on Invasion, 6 for Fang on the court. Yep, just kidding. Caitlin was able to take out MJ, so right now, +1 for Fang, Invasion at 4. Oh my God. Caitlin able to make a hit and immediate catch. Bring Kate Gong back in. 2 balls on Jenny. And she's like, wow, good play. Two-ball throw on Britt again. Unable to secure it. It was there, but Caitlin and Grace, a duel to be reckoned with. Tia left on the court. Able to take out Dillion, which is a menace this round. But there's still 3 Invasion ladies left. Pregame blocking. I think it was ground before she caught it as well. Oh, they're calling it a catch. I saw a ground from up here, but my angle's also a little bit different. Okay, great honesty right there by Jenny Kwan. She's like, no, I hit the ground first. Time expired. It's invasion up. Oh, balls up, balls up. Kaylin does take out MJ. There was a catch, so both are out, brings no one in. Grace was able to make a catch, I believe, but also got hit. Lots of action going on that I'm missing. Fang with 3 on the court, Invasion has 5. Kate Gong reaching for that one, will tip off. Brenda Kramer able to find the backside of Koyo. Invasion has done a good job rushing him down, but Fang has been able to keep alive with even with the ball adventure throws. Angelique takes a shot, unable to connect. 4-ball attack for Fang. Brenda Kramer has been an issue, and Tia is able to hit her in the knees. 2v2 at the moment. We love these situations. Comes down to court IQ and accuracy. Angelique takes a swipe at Muniz, unable to connect. 3-ball attack. Let's see if they go after Sam or Angelique. And they take out Sam. Almost had a catch right there, unable to secure it. And Fang closes that one out, making it a tie match again. Brendan Kramer able to take out Crystal. Good little tease, like I should have had that. Jenny taking a swipe at Angelique. Grace right there taking out Muniz. Katie Sanchez taking out Tia. Very aggressive team going on. 1 by 1. 3 on the court for Fang. 5 on the court for Invasion. Great block by Dylan right there. It looks like they should have thrown 2. And with MJ with the ball, she is now considered out from not throwing that second ball. Jenny was able to take out Dillion with her, leaving Koyo on the court by herself. I think a little communication mishap on Invasion. Katie Sanchez was like, wait, what's happening with those single throws? Coyle survives right there. Let's see if they crash on her. And both balls. Good crash right there. Good communication. Invasion is now up 2, which is just technically 1 game up. Good. Good honesty right there by Jenny Kwan. I thought she had a finger block, but I guess it hit the backside of her palm. Good honesty. Brenda Kramer taking out Tia, unable to hold on to that ball. Good cross throw by Grace on MJ. MJ able to avoid that, not reaching for a catch. Koyo able to check out Sam. +1 for Invasion at the moment. Sorry for the coughing. Those up. Caitlin Dillion able to take out MJ. For those unfamiliar with cloth calls, +1, +2 just means how many players more on the court. It's a very high IQ dodgeball for those who haven't tried cloth. The rules are great. Sometimes it gets confusing mixing it up with the different ball types, but USA has decided to try to make all the ball types similar in rules, especially for reffing to make it easier. Brittany and Koyo left. Brenda trying to push Koyo back, but realizing Sanchez does not have a ball up there with her. Angelique making that catch versus Koyo. And Katie Sanchez with authority, she's like, boom, Cactus, I am supreme, just kidding. Both of them have great attitudes and repertoire in Phoenix. Phoenix also has a great dodgeball community here. I come here for their Harry Potter tournament, sorry, not Harry Potter, but Tri-Wizards tournament, which is great if anyone's not tried it. We have kind of invaded it with out-of-towners. Even though it's a one-day tournament, it is amazingly ran. So if you ever want to try the Tri-Wizard tournament, it is a draft tournament, so you get to meet new people, play with new people, and it's Phoenix. Good times, good food, good people, great dodgeball, can't go wrong. You'll also see on court a lot of balls kind of flying in randomly. It's just the court setups and little balls from 3 different courts have the opportunities to come onto the main court. But it hasn't been too bad for this game. Just 1 so far. On the attack, Fang. +1 for Fang at the moment. Katie Sanchez able to make that catch, but she is hit out by Tia. I believe the catch is valid, but she also got hit out at the same, right, this half a second after. Jenny's trying to explain the situation because she saw it, but I think the refs aren't sure exactly what happened. But I think both Katie and Jenny should be out. Reffing these games are hard. Be nice to your refs. Dustin now being brought into this conversation just to see if the right call is being played. Caitlin DeLeon showing off her basketball skills in the corner. I don't know how some of these players have so much energy, because here I am just like dead, sitting on a chair right now, of course, and just chilling here, watching this amazing game matchup. So I think the refs have called it that Jenny had walked off, but it was the wrong play that had happened, so she's considered safe. Four balls for the Fang side, Invasion with just the 1 ball. Five tie game. Lots of confusing moments, especially if you're just watching from the stream, not actually knowing what's happening. But yeah, 3-minute matches happening, and lots going on the court. And some players are not familiar with the new rules. Even some of the veterans, like myself, I'm just like, wait, what? But overall, amazing, fantastic matchup right here. Invasion was able to close this out 12-8. Great catches on both sides, great strategy. I believe Invasion was just a little bit more aggressive with running players down and making their hits, so great job. But I believe we are coming into our lunch break, and then they are working on brackets at the moment. And then we will come back into bracket play. So thanks for